Hello everybody, welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob, and I'm here to play some more Lord of the Rings Living card game. We are checking out another starter deck, this time the Riders of Rohan. Hello everybody in the live chat. Hello, hello. Sorry for being a couple minutes late there. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hello, hello. Hey Greg. How's it going? Gilles, thank you for continuing supporting the channel. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, so we're playing the Riders of Rohan deck. We're continuing the series. If you are interested in any of the other starter decks, we played the other three pre-constructed decks against the Dark of Mirkwood mini campaign, just like we're doing today. You can find those in a playlist that is linked in the video description. So if you're curious about any of the decks, how the pre-constructed decks work, how they play, my thoughts on them, you can find those in those other streams that are archived on the channel. No hat, I know. It's in another room right now, actually. And I'm not going to explain how it got to that other room. I'll let your minds try to figure that one out. But it's just big. The hat's big. It's hard to keep it around the board game table streaming setup I have because there's like not really a spare space to put it. But yeah, I'll just leave it at that. Magic. Yes, Jess. All right, that was safe. That was family friendly and safe. I like that. More goblin blood. Yes, Billy. The ranting wizard is back. Hey, Dan. Oh, hey, Brian. Ew. You're sick. You're sick. All right. So today we're checking out the Riders of Rohan, which I have linked in the video description. I have the deck list open right here. So we can take a look at it. As you'll notice, the difference from all the other decks we've been playing, there is quite a lack of purple and green I'm seeing. It's all blue and red. So, yeah, we're looking at, I'm assuming threat reduction would be a thing with blue in there, but it's not. It's not. Yeah, there's cancellation of treacheries with test of will from the blue. There's some card draw from blue. What else do we get from blue? Questing strength we get from blue. Red, or tactics, we get fighty fight, but not defense. So the Gondor deck, we had lots more numbers beside the shield symbol, aka defense power. Today's deck is a lot more numbers beside the attack power, I feel is a thing. And some attachments to help that. But yeah, we'll go through the deck today, but if you're interested in looking at it card by card, seeing what's in the deck, or even seeing what's in the pack that comes extra in the deck that we're not touching today, or not playing with today, at least unless the deck falls flat on its face after like the first scenario or something. But if you want to check out the cards in the deck or see the deck or read things as we're playing along, I linked this deck in the video description down below, so you can check it out there. Rob angles his head just right. He is wearing the hat on the screen. Attack is the best defense. Okay, Jess. In this game, so that motto, I've said that many times, that, you know, the best offense, or sorry, rewind, the best defense is a good offense, okay? It works in most sports. You know, it's good in most games. You kill the thing, then you don't have to worry about it hitting you. The problem in this game, the filthy, dirty designers made it so the enemy actually attacks you first, then you get to attack back. So there is that chance with less defense strength that the enemy takes out everything that you would be willing to attack back with. And also, even if they don't take them out, you have to defend with something usually. And if you're using all your resources to defend, you might not have many resources to hit back. So sometimes in this game, I'll argue that actually, if you can get some allies or heroes that can stand up defensively, you'll have a way easier time because you can take the brunt of hits and build up your board and build up till you have the offense ready or the questing power ready. But if you are weak in defense and you are weak taking enemy attacks and it's eating away at your board, it's eating away at you building up, it usually generally means you're going to suck at attacking and fighting. You're going to suck at questing because you won't have enough bodies on the board to help you do those things. You may have tricks in your hand and stuff, but I don't know. It's very general. There are decks and stuff that don't rely on that as much, but so yeah, in this game, it's kind of, now that you mention that, Jess, it is like a little backwards. It's like in this, defense is like, you know, unless you got ways of getting characters in for free to replace those that leave, which we do have some of that, you'll see, or at least at a discount cost. This deck is very different. It plays, it's different, okay? I don't know if it's great, but what I'll say, I've played it 3 times now. Once on the first scenario we're gonna play today, twice on the second. I've never lost a game. They weren't easy. This deck doesn't play like you'd play every other deck we've seen. It's its own thing, just like each deck has its own flavor. This one's the more out there deck. Definitely the more out there deck, has a weird play style. You'll see. It's very cool though, like very cool, I think. Not really my play style, but I love what they've done and how different it is. Again, I wouldn't throw this at a new player out of all the starter decks. I would kind of be like, you know, play a little bit with one of the more straightforward, stronger, you know, money, card draw, questing, fighting, like those other, you know, dwarf and elf decks and stuff. They're a little more straightforward and good at the basics of the game. This one's a little weird. And I don't know if this one's a little more fragile too. I would say, again, having the lack of defense and the, if you're not constantly drawing, if you don't see your draw engine in this game, with this deck, you could be a very sad panda. Very sad panda. It could be very bad. But yeah, we'll see how it goes today. Hopefully we see a game where it's like pretty tough. And it's not the fastest deck either, what I found. But maybe that's the way I'm playing it. But I notice you're in for kind of the long haul. These are just the things I've noticed so far playing it, but hopefully we get to see some of that today in the play. All right, so our heroes today, we have Lothiriel, a beautiful 8 on the threat cost. So we're low. I like this. And this Juicy, this is my favorite. When I see big fat numbers beside this sun, I know we got a quester on our hands, and I feel a little more confident because questing is a major component of the game. Do not sleep on it. If you can quest well, I feel like in this game, you know, you got more than half the battle already covered. That's what it feels like to me, but who knows? All right, 1 attack, 1 defense. Okay, 3 health. Yeah, those are meh. Gondor and Noble traded, but if Eomer is in play, so as long as our other hero here doesn't die, again, another sexy Magali art here. Look at this dude riding in on a horse. How can you not like, hold on. How can you not want to play with this card just based on the art? Come on now. Look at this guy. Anyways, awesome stuff. All right, so as long as he's around and hasn't died and left play and you're playing with him, she also gains the Rohan trait, which is very relevant in the Riders of Rohan deck. There's a very hard Rohan theme happening in this deck. Response: after Lothiriel commits to a quest, choose an ally in your hand. Doesn't matter the sphere. If that ally shares a trait with her, so if it's a Gondor, a Noble, or a Rohan, I don't think we can put any other traits on her. I'm trying to think. I don't think this deck, at least the default cards, I don't think there was an attachment that gave another trait. But either way, Rohan's really the only relevant one in the deck build as it is, in the pre-constructed deck. You get to put that ally into play, exhausted and committed to the quest, okay? Wow, I can take a 4-cost ally with Rohan trait or Gondor trait or Noble and just throw it into play? That's amazing. And it's already questing, and I could do it after I've seen how much is added to the staging area. Holy, this is amazing. Oh, hold on, let me read a little more. At the end of the quest, or at the end of the phase, so at the end of the quest phase, if that ally is still in play, shuffle it into your deck. So this goes to why, so this is very awesome. This is like, man, I would not usually build a deck with this kind of hero, but this kind of stuff is just fun. It feels a little weird. You're taking a resource in your hand, you're putting it into play. It's helping you pass the quest if you have them in your hand, okay? So you got to hold allies behind, which is a cost in its own, and you shuffle it into your deck. So you can get it back later, maybe, maybe not. This is why I was saying draw engine is so important. If you aren't drawing your deck and finding one of your 27 allies to get into your hand, and the problem is a bunch of the allies in here are tactics that have 0 quest. 0 quest. There is a card to help with that, but again, it's situational. Super cool. Super crazy. I love it. Now, let me show you Éomer. Or, I'm not saying it right probably, but either way. Éomer. He's Rohan. He's noble, but he's a warrior. He has response, okay? Remember this ability. If it's still in play, shuffle it back in your deck. So here, ladies and gentlemen, we have our first combo. After a character leaves play, Éomer gets +2 attack until the end of the round, limit once per round. So if a character is leaving play in the quest phase, boom, this guy now all of a sudden has 5 attack power. So don't quest with him, or have a way to, or you need a way to ready him up, which does exist in the deck. Very neat. There's a little combo going on here, which is super cool. So right away when I read this, I was like, oh, okay, this is going to be fun. But again, you know me, I love getting a whole bunch of allies and trying to get them in play as fast as possible. I don't like seeing them leave my hand, go into play, and then they're gone. And then I'm looking down when I'm fighting and defending, or going to quest in the next round, and I'm like, I don't have enough allies to survive. There is the risk of that. There is the risk of that. But to help, we have the third wheel of the equation, our third hero, Hirgon? Hirgon? Here but gone? You're gone? I don't know his name. I don't care about his name. But he's Gondor also, but not Rohan. So that's not a good thing. He's not Rohan by default, so you gotta make sure the other Rohan guys are around and stuff. So only don't count him when you're counting Rohan characters, is the thing. Response, after Hirgon quest successfully, and again, he's a quester. Look at this juicy 2 right here. I love it. He's a quester. You get to play a tactics ally from your hand, reducing its cost by 1 to a minimum of 1. Then you may raise your threat by 1. So you don't have to do the second part. You don't have to do any of this if you don't want to. It's optional. Then you may raise your threat by 1 to give that ally +1 attack power and +1 defense power until the end of the round. So if you're just looking to get allies into play cheap, and again, this deck is full of 2 cost or 3 cost, not the greatest tactic of allies, but they're Rohan and they work with the whole theme. But you can start getting allies into play. And again, if this is happening in the quest phase, you have them for when you get to combat, you know? So you can start throwing tactics guys in for cheaper. And it's only once. Oh, hold on. Well, I guess he only quests successfully once. So yeah, they don't need to put a limit of once. You can only trigger this response once for each, you know, questing successfully. Unless there's one of those scenarios that adds an extra quest phase, then you could do it twice, but you have to get him readied up again. All right. So this guy works kind of cool. So he gets guys into play. And again, if you don't have her adding characters into play, you could still just have your tactics guys or defenders dying, leaving play, you know. And the cool part is some of the allies in this deck actually have like triggers. You can trigger your own actions to just discard them from play to ready a hero, or there's another one, deal damage to an enemy or something. Discarding them after you buff up their attack. If this guy's declared as attacker, you could trigger this response optionally to give him +2 attack. And at the end of the attack, you discard him. So you could do tricky stuff if you have lots of enemies or you need to kill a final boss. You have this guy get in on the attack. He's now 4 attack. And, you know, he takes out an enemy maybe. You discard him. Boom. That buffs up Éomer if you haven't already. And then Éomer can attack somebody else, which is cool. So lots of little combos. Lots of little tricky combos, which is neat. Very neat. Okay. Very neat. So here's the main draw engine. There is, I think, 3 of these in the deck. There better be. Nope, there's only 2. What the hell, man? Okay, this is like a same rant about only 2 Steward of Gondors in the other deck, except for that deck still kind of worked without it, as I've proven many times on and off camera. This card you only have 2 of, but it's like so key, and it even mentions it in the little pamphlet. Even in this pamphlet, it like mentions how important your draw cards are, and this is how you'll make up for all the leaves play crap. Okay, you need to draw and replace those, right? You can't just have everything leave in play, or you'll have nothing else to keep the engine going. So this is the fuel. but there's only 2. So you can attach this to a Rohan hero or Mary. So we can't attach it to this guy, Hirgon. Response, when a character leaves play, if the character shares at least 1 trait with the attached hero. So again, you can attach this to her. She's technically Rohan, as long as he's in play. So you don't want him to leave play, or else then this is trouble. But it is restricted, so you got to be careful too. But when a character leaves play, if that character shares 1 trait with the attached hero, you exhaust this to draw a card. So it's just 1 card for the round. And I've had rounds where like 6 guys leave play. Yeah, it's gotten that crazy. Of course, that was near the end of the game. It wasn't, we were on kind of like the win. It was using an event to put a whole bunch of allies into play and stuff. But you could, every round, I've had it for multiple rounds where I have 1 or 2 allies leaving play. And you only get to use this once, and it's unique, so we can't have multiple in play. So if you only have like 1 card coming back, but you're using 1 or 2 each round, you know, sometimes it can't fuel it, and you gotta kind of rely on the luck of the draw. But there is this card that I always loved playing with when we played 3-player and 4-player this game back in the day. I remember I was putting this in a few people's decks if they had Spirit. But you attach it to a location, which is great in these scenarios because we do have plenty of locations that we need to go through. If we're not going through locations, we're doing something wrong. But after the attached location is explored, the first player draws 3 cards. We're playing true solo, so that'll always be us. But that's another way to dig for your draw, or just draw more allies or draw more tools to get going. So yeah. And here was some of the leave play. Like this guy, you can discard him to choose and ready a hero. So here's a way you can like force someone to leave play. But that also works with her effect. You can have him come into play off her effect, help with the quest before he leaves at the end of the phase in the action window. That same action window, pretty much after he comes in. Actually, hold on. Can he help with the quest first? Quest phase, resolve questing, player action. Yeah, yeah. There is a window right after resolving, like counting all the will versus threat. So before the end of the phase, before you have to get rid of him, I believe you could do the action to like ready a hero if you wanted, and trigger off Eomer's ability, you know, and that kind of thing still, which is neat. Yeah, the deck can be fast. So that's the thing, Yogi. Like, I think if here's the problem. I've seen it 2 ways with this deck, is either A, you have a good flow of allies, you just get good with your draw, but I've had it where like I keep drawing my events and I run out of allies. They're just like clumped in the bottom half of my deck, or I don't get my draw engine going. So it's like struggling. And if you're not doing these ways of getting allies into play cheaper or dropping them in to help questing, at least in the second scenario, you could fall well behind if you start sucking at questing and you're not slowly building up your allies. It can kind of fall apart and be really slow and take a bit to get into it. And then you're kind of in weird situations where if you get Gandalf, instead of using him to help you like relieve the enemies, you might be so desperate for cards, or your threat's so high, you ignore it. And then you're kind of like putting the pressure on yourself, and you got to just draw cards and hope to get allies and stuff. So yeah, in theory, it can be really fast. It can be if you see the parts. Like if we get our draw engine, if I have that the mark or whatever attached to somebody and we're drawing cards every round, yeah, the deck can flow. It can flow. But if you know you've drawn 4 cards in a row, you know, in a couple rounds with the end of round and that draw engine, and you just keep drawing into like events, and maybe no tactics allies, then you're in kind of trouble. But yeah. Astonishing speed. Yeah, right here. Astonishing speed. This can get you out of a jam too, but again, we need 3 spirit resources, and that sometimes it's like win more. I feel this is kind of a win more card. So you know, when you're kind of going for it, you have to kind of save up for it. We only have 1 spirit hero, but until the end of the phase, all Rohan characters get +2 you know, willpower, which can help you in like the second scenario we'll see today if we need to like really push in that last one to get lots of threat on or get through some big locations. But again, when you only have 1 spirit hero, having 3 spare is kind of rough, because you also have to have, you know, you still should be playing some spirit allies. And also there's like cards like this where everyone can pay for it. But again, like this is a good like go for the win kind of card. Planing action, search the top 10 cards of your deck. for up to 4 Rohan allies. Put them into play, shuffle your deck. If any of those allies are still in play at the end of the round, you discard them. So anyone can pay for it as long as they have the Rohan trait, which again, this guy does not help pay for this. So again, you probably have to have some spirit resources lying around for this. This card I found can be kind of like a game winner. I've seen this one twice in setup. There's only one in the deck. Obviously, it's limit once per deck. But you can attach it to a Gondor hero, which they're all Gondor. No, this guy's not Gondor. I attach it to Huron. I attach it to this guy. Because he's Gondor. But it gives +1 willpower. And then it has a Valor response, which just means you have to be at 40 threat or higher. And after that attached hero quest successfully, you can discard it, search top 5 cards of your deck for an ally and put it into play, shuffle your deck. I did that once and found no allies and was not happy. So this next time I played with it, I did not get rid of it. But I saw it again on setup, and just having him as a 3 quester is like worth it just to put it on him and keep it on him and don't lose it. I wouldn't even worry about that ability. But yeah, that's a neat one. Hopefully we see that today. That definitely helps. It definitely helps with the speed of the deck. What else? What else is cool? There's events of like you can fight guys in the staging area with certain events. Yeah, you got cool combos like this guy. Like this guy you can play off her effect. Maybe he's not worth 3 to play. But you can put him in for free with her effect, help him with the quest for 2. And after he leaves play, you get to ready all Rohan characters. So if you time that right, you can quest really hard with everybody, slap him into play. When he leaves, you get to ready up everyone who's Rohan, which again is not here gone, unfortunately, and he'll probably be in the quest, but whatever. But you get to ready up everyone, and then you can go fighting and stuff, which is cool. There's a couple of him in the deck, and of course we got Test of Will for some cancel. This guy's great too. I would never put this guy in a deck. I remember he's super annoying, but when you have a deck like this guy you pay 2 for him. He's got 2 quests, can't fight, can't defend. He's 1 health, so like he sucks for combat. But unless you have some other tools to add more stats to Rohan guys, which I don't know that if that exists off the top of my head, but while he's committed to a quest, he gets +2 willpower. So you put him in for free, you got 4 to your quest, and when he leaves, so it says after resolving the quest to which escort from Edoras was committed, you have to discard him from play, which this will discard him from play. I believe the timing discards him from play before you get to shuffle him back in the deck at the end of the phase, unfortunately. There are 3 of this guy in the deck, I believe, but it'd be sick to cycle this guy. Like, if we could shuffle him back in and keep getting him again, oh man, it would be busted, but that's why he's got a discard effect, I think. That's forced. But still, just for free to slap in, add 4 to a quest, that's basically what he says, is amazing. Is amazing. Yeah, so that's a fun one. It's just a fun, so he's not even an ally. Like, don't read him like he's an ally. He is literally an event that says add 4 to the quest, you know? That says add 4 willpower. That's what he says. Where was, there's another one. But yeah, there's just some fun stuff. I don't know if we'll see them all work out and all come in the right order. We have Feint. They said they put Feint in the deck, a couple of those to help you when, you know, your allies are leaving play. Maybe they're just dying. Maybe you're having trouble getting them going. You're not drawn into them. You at least have a couple of these in there to kind of hold off the attacks a little bit, which could help. As like Jess was saying with the offense, this is a good offensive card. You know, just tell an enemy, sorry enemy, you're not attacking and taking out an ally this turn. Because in this deck, literally no ally can pretty much survive against attacks, almost. So you can at least stop an attack to help you build up your board or to just help you be more offensive. There's one of this guy. This is my favorite ally in the deck. There's one of him. Unfortunately, not 2. I wish there was 2, I think. Yeah, just a one of. But if there's at least one Rohan hero in play, he only costs 2. He's got a willpower, he's got an attack, he's got 2 defense. He's the only guy in the deck with 2 defense. All the allies have less except for Gandalf, and then we have a hero here with 2 defense. That's it. So our defensive power like stinks. So this guy's like the best we got, and he only has 2 health, so he's not gonna last that long. If we even see him, he's a one of. And yeah, so he's like our best ally, kind of, that we could get on the board, but again, a one of. So yeah. So a very neat deck. Riders on this turn. Slow deck went on turn 4. I don't think so, Yogi. Again, this game doesn't have the draw behind it. That's the problem. So again, if you don't have draw, you're only drawing one card around. And again, half the cards are allies, half are not allies. So again, 50-50 chance you actually draw into allies, which fuel the engine. And, you know, if they keep leaving play, building up gets a little rough. There's no resource engine to this deck other than discounts, you know? So basically your blue allies are like events because they just come into play for one turn and they're gone. Your tactics allies stink, but they have Rohan traits, so that's why they're in here. And you can get them in play a little cheaper, but because their defense sucks, they don't stay around. So you think it's fast, but again, it's only fast with a few of the events. And if you don't see them or can't afford them, it's not that way. Yeah. I've never drawn through the entire deck. I've never got even close. Well, maybe I did. Maybe I got within like 12 cards one time, but that's because the game was going really long. Again, the draw in this game, the mulligans in this game go against what you're trying to do with this deck, but you know, you just gotta hope to get lucky. But again, you could tweak this deck and add stuff to this deck. This is why people say it's like the worst one that you probably would want to actually tweak, because there's potential here, like crazy potential, to make it like a top tier. And there probably is a deck that was built back in the day. I bet you can find decks, Rohan themed decks, that are much stronger than this, that use some more basic cards or maybe some different cards from other cycles that really help beef it up. But yeah, I would put maybe a couple more allies, or I would definitely put 3 of that draw engine card, you know. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. There's definitely some core set stuff probably that could help beef it up. Maybe some better tactics allies too, but again, they won't have the Rohan trait, so they don't work with the events of this deck and the abilities on the heroes. So I see why they're doing what they're doing. Okay, we need to pick an attachment. So it's obviously out of only these 2 for the scenario. Now, I went with the tactics one. And the reason why is because if I'm not paying for blue cards usually, I'm just putting allies into play. And yes, there are some events that need blue resources, spirit resources, okay? But again, some of them are like the game closers, the win more cards, so you might not care about them till later, so you save up for them. But I found that the 2 resources these guys keep generating is sometimes not enough to keep up with playing allies almost every round if you get the tactics allies. And also having her with a dual resource could help her pay for more expensive tactics allies when you need to get them in play, or play the feint, or what else? Yeah, I don't know. And also, if we get overwhelmed with enemies, obviously this has an answer to help us with that, or to finish off the boss in either of the scenarios, or the bigger enemies, because you could just get 3 damage through their shields. So it's just like a good safety net. Now, getting more spirit resources could lead to us playing more spirit allies into play, but then we're going to be putting less tactics allies into play, which means we're going to be weak on combat, but strong on questing. And I don't think that's like what we're trying to do with the deck. And adding progress to the location could be good, but we won't need that as much if we're questing hard anyway. So I think the tactics one is the play. It seems weird to add a 3rd tactics resource kind of idea. But if you look at the deck, we have more tactics cards, but it's like a 3-cost ally, 3-cost allies, 2-cost allies. And again, they should be reduced by 1, but still, you know, 3-cost ally, 2-cost ally. We have a 2-cost attachment, 1-cost attachment, 1-cost attachment. We got feint. We got a 2-cost event, 3-cost events, and 2-cost events. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I tried it. I played 3 games. I put the tactics one on first, and I thought I would switch it out if it wasn't working for me, but it just kept working, so I never switched it out. And I did use it once to help when I had 4 enemies engage with me. It helped relieve, you know, what could have been a losing situation, just being able to take out one of those enemies before I had to actually dedicate someone to defense or attack or whatever. And it kept me in it, and I know it would have gone out of control if not. So I don't know. I don't know. Take spirit, save for attachments and events. AK. Yeah. So I don't know. And again, I'm also thinking about this campaign too, right? Like with the abilities. So I feel like the enemies is the problem, not so much the locations, the way it goes if we do questing right. Yogi says take spirit, save for attachments and events. But Yogi, like saving is hard because you're constantly like spending your tactics for allies, even with the discount. Yeah. No, it's probably both work. Probably both of these options are totally legit. They're totally both legit. But I found I just end up playing the allies a lot with her ability, and I don't need to spend on them. And when I did have money to put them into play, yeah, it helps. It helps. But I also have tactics questers too, which is another thing. There are a few tactics questers, so we might pay to put those in play and keep those in play. So even if we run out of spirit allies, we can still put them into play and use them for questing. There's 3 of them in there. I forgot to mention that before. Yeah, so we'll try the tactics one. We'll give her tactics. So we technically have 3 tactics heroes and 1 spirit. Kind of. Not really, but. I'm just saying that turn 2 muster seems like how the deck works is total rush. Turn 2 muster. I don't know how we're getting stuff into play with only 6 resources. If this had Steward of Gondor kind of economy, yeah, I would be going with you there, but it doesn't. It does not at all. You'll see, you'll see. I mean, it could fire off. We just need that draw card. If we get that draw card, then we're like, it could be a little faster, but it's not that much faster. But yeah, this deck can definitely be tweaked to be a more speed deck, but it is a fast deck. It can be. Yeah, Dan, I did play the game of the digital version of this game when it came out in early access and when they released it. You can find playthrough videos of it. I don't even know if people still use it. I know it gets brought up every now and then. It's not the exact same game, but it was designed with the same kind of designers and same ideas. It feels like this game a little bit, or a lot, I should say, a lot, but it's not exactly the same. But yeah, I just haven't gone back to it. Don't really care. I wish there was a true one-to-one digital. But again, I wouldn't play this game on TTS because there are better ways of playing this game. Not Octagon, but I'm sure there's one of those, web browser built-in kind of ones, I'm sure that exists for this game by now. Oh, what's the digital version you can play of this game that's in a web browser? You don't need to install software. It exists for every single card game. There's always a different one. They always have like a clever name to them. Like Jinteki for Netrunner, or there was like, I was playing a Keyforge one and a Game of Thrones one before. But there's got to be one. Like to play the true game, like the actual card game, just in a browser. It exists. Did I pile shuffle? I did not. I don't. Okay, I will diss you every day for using TTS for anything. Because that's just who I am. No, you play how you gotta play. But there is a better way. Don't use TTS. Use one that actually has like kind of rules built in and stuff. And there is a fan-made one for sure. Dragon cards, is that it? Yeah. DRAGN. I don't know why they're trying to be cute like Octagon. They think they're funny. Take it out vowels and stuff or whatever, but yeah. Oh, it's got a tutorial. Look, people are waiting. You can go play the Red Horn Gate with somebody. You can go play Passage Through Mirkwood. I don't usually promote this stuff because I love playing the physical card game, so I don't care for this kind of stuff. I like this for Keyforge when I was like trying to test my decks before tournaments and you know, playing at big tournaments at Gen Con and stuff. But I had ways to play Keyforge in my home, so I didn't need to like with people using physical cards. But yeah, there's supposedly a tutorial. Oh. Yeah, so it looks like this, I guess. There you go. So yeah, you can play this game digitally in a web browser window using dragon cards. There you go. Yeah, this is the way you're supposed to play this game, not TTS. This is the way you're supposed to play it, because it actually like tracks things, cards you play, you know, all that kind of stuff like Octagon used to probably, but probably better. You have like little tools and things. I don't know, maybe that stuff is in there too, but yeah, this is what you should be using because you can find other people playing it and stuff too. It's just easier. But I recommend these for any of the living card games if you can't find people to play with physically, or you want to try the game before you buy it. That's another good use of it. But yeah, that's the way I would play remotely with somebody, is using that. Oh, it's made by the same people as RingsDB. Oh, okay, cool. Cool. Oh, and it's hooked into RingsDB. Yes, that's another advantage to those things. But so are some tabletop simulator mods, I think, for certain card games. I've seen that before, actually, where you can pull in deck lists, but maybe they're not linked that well. Maybe it's just you export and then import. But yeah, if it's linked, that's amazing. Like you could just quickly test a deck super fast, which is neat. That's cool. That's cool. Oh, Jason says because you're dragging the cards. Oh, okay. I thought they were trying to be cute, like the way Octagon, you know, doesn't fully spell out octagon. They thought they were trying to, you know, they like the word dragon, so they're like, you know, like the mythical beast, and they took out a couple letters from there because it's funny. But it also makes it harder to like search it up and find it, right? Because some people might just think the only way to play digitally is like the you know, the official like kind of sister game to this, Lord of the Rings, the adventure card game. But yeah, if you want to play this game in digital form with actual cards, that's probably your best way to find players using that. Yeah, Batman, I was gonna look into that stuff when I finally got my collection like more filled out. I looked into that fan made stuff, but it is recommended that you kind of have a full card pool for it. You know, it's kind of targeted at the more experienced players, been around for a while and stuff like that, which I have, but I just stopped buying the stuff like halfway through. But if I find and play with, if they re-release most of the stuff I don't own, Fantasy Flight Games, then eventually I'll look at that fan made stuff. It's kind of neat. Kind of neat that they're trying to keep the game alive, you know? But that's cool. There's obviously a passion. C-Stan, obviously a passion C-Stan has for this game. It's crazy. Getting, you know, RingsDB, getting a way to play it online, making new cards people can play with. Yeah, that is cool. All right, let's see what we get for our six cards. Whoa, almost drew more. Also, the red sleeves today. It's obvious. It's to match the tactics. Plus the red R Rohan. I don't know. Red just came to mind. But it's what I would use for a tactics deck, and this is pretty close to a full tactics deck, so not really, but here we go. What do we get? Test of Will, War Axe. We got a West Road Traveler, Gandalf, Firefoot. No, I don't like any of this. Firefoot's nice to have. War Axe are great, but they're like, you know, nope. We have the Muster of the Rohirrim. Nope. None of this. That's craptastic right there. Craptastic start. Perfect start in my mind from playing this deck only 3 times. So take that with a grain of salt. Is the mark card, the draw card, a Matham, whatever, the bag of fun to draw you 3 cards. the arrow, the one of in your deck, the arrow, a spirit ally, and a tactics ally. That's like how you get it going. I have seen that once. I had that in one game, and that's why I feel it was like the best. It's not, that's a crap mulligan. No way. Amazing mulligan if you took spirit. No way. Yogi, that sucked. That sucked. Definitely sucked. Yeah, a 4-cost spirit card in there that like, I know I can spend it with everybody's resources, but it's just temporary, right? Just getting a bunch of allies into play for 1 round. No, that's a win card, not a, yeah, no. That was sucky. That was sucky for either. No. No. Okay. Okay, let's give it like a little cut here. Come on, give me the card draw. In this first scenario, we don't need as much a great start, obviously, because it's the easier of the scenarios. But I would just like to see the deck kind of work. Okay, we've got the Firefoot and the War Axe again. We've got a Westfold Horse Breeder who can help us find a mount, but we're holding one of the 2 mount cards in our whole deck, so that doesn't matter. Astonishing Speed, not really helpful right now. Yeah, the fact we don't even have a tactics ally here is really rough. Hopefully we draw into one soon, or it's gonna be a sad. I mean, if this happened in the second game, I would probably just scoop and start again right now, but. For 2, at the beginning of the quest phase, search the top 5 cards in counter deck for an enemy put into play engaged with you, then reveal 1 less card this phase, shuffling counter deck. So we could find like a really weenie enemy, or an enemy that has a come into play effect or a surge effect. And we can also put them engaged with us, which means it doesn't hurt our quest math. So this card is really cool. Maybe we do this at the beginning to stop bad things from getting out of control, from a surge into something else, but I don't know. I've not used this card yet. I always have it in hand, and I'm always like, is this the time to use it? And I'll look back on the game, and there were points if I used that, it would have been a lot better. So I probably should try this card on stream and see how it works out, but yeah. Okay. 27 is our threat. 10, 9, 19 plus 8, 27. Again, we have the Eve of Mirkwood into play, starting us at 2 threat in our staging area already. We have set aside the Goblin Troop, our final boss for the scenario. Okay. And we have 9 little threat buffer on the first one. And we are playing the campaign mode, so the Stalking Goblin is in here somewhere. Yep, Stalking Goblin, he's in the deck. We took an attachment. I'm kind of like cutting to the chase there. I'd rather spend more time on this one talking about the deck than talking about the scenario. So if you're curious more about how the Dark of Mirkwood works, you'll see it as we play it. But I do other streams where we go more into depth on it, like the first one of the starter series, or when we played it during our campaign, where you can see more of what these scenarios, the setup and all that stuff are. But I'm not reading the story. We're just cutting to the chase. Go back to the first mulligan. Just reading the chat. Oh, Beetle says, I like dragon cards for testing because delving the large collection I have is a pain. For actual playing, though, I use physical cards. Exactly, yes. Yes. Yeah, for deck building, do quick tests, kind of stuff like that. You know, I like those kind of websites for that stuff. I only really use those websites for competitive play, but if I didn't live with someone that I could play with, or multiple people I could play with, or had friends that would come and play this with me, live nearby, I would probably use that kind of website more often, you know, just to get games in. But I definitely prefer to play physical cards. Like, that's what got me into the game in the first place. It was not to find another video game to play. I have no shortage and ability to find video games to play that aren't based off board games. I'm looking for board games to get me away from the video games. Okay, so let's draw. We got our money. Oh, we got Aelmund. Okay. Well, I guess we'll put Firefoot onto Eomer. I should probably tell you what Firefoot is. You can attach it to a Tactics or Rohan hero. Restricted attached hero gets +1, but +2 instead if it's Eomer. So he gets +2 attacks. So he's already hitting for 5, which I should probably track because his numbers go up and down all the time on his attack value. And I like to be able to look at a glance. So we'll just use this little D6 here, I think, for his attack power. So, or his plus power. So he's going to have a +2 on his attack. And then it's got this cool response. After attached hero attacks alone, exhaust Firefoot to choose a non-unique enemy engaged with you. Excess damage dealt by this attack is assigned to the chosen enemy. So it reminds me of Marvel Champions with like the overkill and stuff on the oh, I forget what you call the minions or whatever in that game. Is it minions? I don't remember. But anyways, when you attack one and it like does overkill and spills over and stuff like that. That's what that reminds me of. It's kind of neat. A little more restrictive, but cool stuff. All right, so we beefed up his attack, so he can help us kill guys. I mean, I could just put, I could spend 1 to either, like, I don't think this is smart yet, but we could. I can attach this to him also, which is restricted. So is the horse. Attach character is +1 for each attachment with the restricted keyword. So I eventually put this on him too to give him another +2 constant. And this is on top of his ability that gets +2 when a character leaves play. So this guy can have up to like +6 attack, you know, so he's attacking for 9 by himself. If I'm mathing all that out right. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. So yeah, we can get Eomer attacking for 9 by himself, which is why that ability on the horse is awesome on Firefoot, where, you know, you hit for 9, but then some will spill over to another enemy, which is like, if you get that going, which we got going here, is awesome. But do we need that in this scenario? It's definitely overkill, but yeah. Yeah, how dare they stole Lord of the Rings overkill. How dare they take it from another one of their games. Okay. We could put that out there, or we can just drop her into play for 1. After it enters play, search the top 10 cards of your deck for a mount attachment, add it to your hand, shuffle your deck. So there is, I think, one other copy of Firefoot in there. Let me just check. Yeah, there is one other Firefoot, so it could like thin our deck out or whatever. Not the worst thing in the world, but yeah. So we could just have like a questing ally in play to help us quest. We probably should go for the questing power over attack power right now, right? So we'll do that. Just get a body on play. 2 more. This has never worked, by the way. Oh, it just worked on stream. For the first time ever, I actually found a mount. Every single time I've played this, I've already had the mount in hand or in play. But we got the other one. So that's great. We thinned our deck out by 1 card. Woo! And now it's just a dead card in our hand. Great. Well, unless we lose an attachment for some reason, which I guess could happen. I don't know if it can happen in these scenarios. Oh, they can, I think. There is one card that does it. But anyways. Okay. All right, questy quest time. Pew, pew, pew. I mean, it's a little risky not having a defender. Oh, yeah, we're good, right? Yeah. I mean, he can defend for 2. The enemies in this one I don't think are that harsh. But we could leave her up to just die and leave play, but yeah, we don't have to go that hard yet. We don't have to go that hard. She might just be take a hit for us. So we put 5 into the quest. Deal 2 damage to a character you control. Okay. Well, here we go. We got started. Some deadly arrows. Okay, so 5, 2 here, so 3 go on here. Okay, let's travel. Now we can't cancel card effects, but we don't have test of will right now, so it's fine. Yeah, like I don't think we want to do her effect yet. Yeah, I don't think yet, right? Like there is a play where I threw someone into play, but we're not trying to rush this first one, right? We need to build up a little bit at least is what I'm thinking. Like I don't even have a tactics ally. Normally right now I would have paid a tactics ally into play, you know, every round kind of keep that flowing. But we don't have our card draw. We don't even have allies for tactics. Yeah. You could have committed them with Lotharal for free. No, it's not free, Yogi. Let's read the whole card again. How dare you tell me this is free? You are misleading me. After Lotharal commits to a quest, choose an ally in your hand. If that ally shares a trait with her, Rohan, if it was in my hand, sure. Put that ally into play, exhausted, and committed to the quest. Okay? But it's not free because here's the cost. At the end of the phase, if that ally is still in play, shuffle it into your deck. I need to build up a board. Since I have no tactics allies, I need something to take hits that aren't my heroes. My heroes only have 3 health, 1 defense. She would die trying to defend 1 or 2 attacks. This guy is 1 defense, 4 health, 2 attacks, he's dead. This guy is 2 defense, 4 health. And these are like key to my deck, so I can't have my heroes defending. This guy can in a tight situation, but I still risk it in the second scenario. He could die from 1 attack. They all could die from 1 attack. So like having a body for defense, I wouldn't have that body there. If I played with her ability, I put it into play, I get 1 quest, I lose an ally, goes into my deck, gone. Combat phase, I got nothing. Next round for questing, I have nothing, okay? So the cycle, I don't want to start burning through allies yet when I don't need to. When you do that is when you have locations piling up or enemies piling up, or you have high locations here, or you really need to rush through the quest. I don't need to start putting my foot on the gas, not in this scenario. This scenario on the first quest card is about building up. It's obvious. They're trying to teach the player, don't rush, build up, because once you start rushing this one, then things get out of control, and before you know it, you have a goblin troop you need to fight, and he's buffing up all the other enemies that you need to fight and giving them extra attack and defense. If you don't have a way of fighting that, which I don't, we're in trouble. I mean, I have this guy for 1, but he would be dead on the defense and wouldn't be able to attack, so. Yeah. Yep. So it's not truly free. It's the cost of a card, and it's the cost of nothing in play after. Nothing. So there is a cost. It's just not a cost of paying the physical resources, but it's a cost of a card, and it's a cost, it's that opportunity cost, whatever you want to call it, of the next round have not gotten any further building up your board. And in this scenario, you need to. Maybe some scenarios you don't. It's just about rushing. If you're trying to just rush, you're good. But that's where we're at. So yeah, that's why I did what I did. Hopefully that makes sense. That's where this deck's a little weird. Like, you have to know when to put on the gas and when to just build up classic style, I feel. Otherwise, if you, I don't have a spare gas tank in the trunk yet because I don't have my card draw. This is the problem too, right? So I have 3 rounds of using her ability, and then I have no allies in play. And what happens when enemies show up? What do I do then? My heroes will die. So yeah, the heroes are fragile. Heroes are fragile, if I wasn't clear about earlier. So we need allies to take the hits. And we're okay with them taking the hits because then they'll leave play and then we fire off effects. If we have the effects. Okay. So let's continue to demonstrate through gameplay. Where was I? I raised my threat. Did I draw a card? I don't know if I did now. I'm confused. I didn't take my resources. I definitely raised threat. I don't think so. No, oh, I found that with her. So no, I didn't draw yet. I don't think so. Because I still have the same allies. I had this before. Maybe I drew this. I know I had this though. Yeah, I don't think I drew yet. Because I should have 7 cards plus the free one I got from her. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I didn't draw yet. I didn't draw yet. Test of will. We can't cancel. Of course I draw on a test of will. Yes, I better not do this in the second game. Okay. Oh yeah, he's down to only +2 attack. Okay. Yeah, not having tactics allies, this is really crazy. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep going slow, I think, until I can get that going. I mean, I might as well just put out the war axe. Like, I would love to save up and have this guy just permanently in play. But it's gonna take a few rounds. Yep, this is weird. All right, let's spend just 1. We'll throw out the war axe. Okay. So he's now attacking for 7 by default. Great stuff. Yeah, I think that's all we'll play. All right. For quest, we're okay. I think I'm just gonna put these 2 in again. I'm not gonna use her ability because again, we don't even have anything to fight that we know of for sure. Yep. Goblin Sniper. So we have 2 in there. We played 5. So 2 will go here. 1 will go here. 1 to 4 out of 9. This is gone. Okay, this guy we can engage. Unfortunately, we're gonna lose her. Yep. Oh, the force gate would have been nice. Okay, she's gone. He gets extra attack. Hiya! And let's see, he needs 2 to kill him. I'll hit him for 9, and he's dead. This you want to see like later in the game when you need to really get fighting, but yeah, unfortunately the deck's kind of working backwards right now, and it's very frustrating. Okay, let's draw Gandalf. Like, I just need a tactics ally. This is driving me nuts. I've never seen it do this before. So it's kind of good. It's kind of good, but kind of crappy. Hopefully it doesn't do this in the second game. I don't know what I'll do, because that game is like constant enemies and locations flying at you, and it's just, yeah, we could have got through some questing, but we would have not had anyone to fight, would have lost a hero by now. So, sucks. Yeah, I think we just have to risk it. I think we're gonna just hold off. I mean, I could play Gandalf just to draw cards. Like, I'm literally that desperate right now. Yeah, I'm that desperate. Let's just do it. Like, let's spend it all. 1, 2, 3. Oh, 3rd card down was a tactics ally like that, and we still haven't seen any card draw engine. Yeah, this deck is definitely like very weak. It can be more weak. Like it's not consistent, I find. But if you get the good start, obviously it can be great. Okay. I was debating saving resources, but I'm worried when a decent enemy shows up. But I wanted to show the deck off and get the engine going. So we kind of have a little bit now, but we can't use any of it this round now because we played Gandalf. So let's do, yeah. Okay, so we're gonna just quest for 5. We're still okay. We just aren't ready for the next quest phases really, but let's just quest for 5. When revealed, each player returns 1 enemy engaged with them to the staging area. If no enemy was returned to the staging area this way, surprising speed, gains surge, and doomed 1. Up to 30. Surge. All right, we got a Goblin Town Scavenger. Oh, there's my card draw engine. Great, he just discarded it off my deck and gets 2 threat. So we're gonna add 3 to here. So good, we bought ourselves another round before we went ahead. That's freaking fantastic. Okay, engage. I guess we'll just defend here. Nothing. Okay, and then we'll kill with this guy. Boom. Dead. Great. Gandalf left. He gets a buff. Who cares? None of that means anything. All right. Thread up 31. Draw. The red arrow. Okay, interesting. Like, we got all the tools to quest really hard. It's just fighting we don't. Okay. So this guy we can get into play for 2 resources. So let's do that. Let's just put the red arrow out. We're going to spend her resource, or it doesn't matter, I guess. Okay. Let's quest. Okay. When revealed, each enemy and location currently in the staging area is +1 threat until the end of the phase. If there are no cards in the staging area, this gains surge. Oh, wow. When revealed, the player with the highest threat level attaches this card to one of their heroes, counts as a condition attachment. Attached hero does not ready during the refresh phase unless you pay 2 resources from that hero's resource pool. Cancel that. Get out. I didn't want to. I'd rather save the money, but I don't know if there's ever a card to cancel. That's the one, I feel. Okay, well, 5 is going here. Unfortunately, this is super risky because I didn't get to put... I can't remember what happens on the second quest. Let me peek. It's been a bit. Is it enemies right away? Oh, no, it's finding a location. Yeah, never mind. I keep getting confused with the second one. I think we're okay. So anyways, we succeed at this quest. Then we get to go find a location. We're going to pick the Goblin Trail, right? Is that this one? Each player searches the encounter deck and discard pile for a forest location, adds to the staging area, shuffle the encounter deck. This stage cannot be defeated unless 1 copy of Goblin Trail is in the victory display. Yes, yes, a Goblin Trail. I have 1 Tactics ally in hand, Yogi, but it cost 3, 2 with this guy's resource. So the fact that I spent 1 here, I shouldn't have put this in play. I shouldn't have put this in play because I should have kept in mind the test of will was an option. Bad plays on my part. What I really should have done is kept the 2, all 3 resources. I would have been able to play a tactics hero right there. And that's how I should have done it, but it's okay. It's okay. Okay. Goblin Trails in play. All right. Travel. No enemies. No enemies. Ready up. Like we've been lucky that like the enemies haven't shown up, right? We just got like we drew like 13 treacheries so far. Very weird, but like our deck's being weird, but this deck's being weird also, so it's kind of balancing out, which is nice. We got the card draw. We got the card draw. Okay. Yeah, the deck's not working yet, but we'll get there. We'll get there. I mean, it can be working with questing, but I didn't want to rush the quest. Okay. So let's throw this one out here. And that's all. Questing. Okay, we're going to add in... Let's just do it so you guys don't freak out and go, why are you never using her ability? Let's put her into play. I don't want to do this right now, but I'm just going to show you. So we'll put her into play. Okay. She's, oh, sorry. We can do that. Is it after we add her, right? Yeah. After she commits, we'll choose an ally in our hand, add it, committed to the quest. They both have Rohan. Okay. They both Rohan. Okay, it's the forest gate. That's good. It's only 2. So we're questing with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 6 hits here. This gets rid of this. Oh, sorry. I forgot to reveal the top card to travel here. I'm so sorry. So this should already be here. Then we get another card. A Tangled Grove. X is the number of location in the staging area. So sorry. Now we have 4 in here. And we said we did 8. So only 4 will hit here. Okay, that's fine. End of the phase, because I don't think we're doing any other tricks. Oh yeah, we are. So we quested successfully with this guy. So we're gonna play this guy for only 2 tactics resources. Okay, and this guy will come into play for reduced cost, not free. And after it quests, we could discard it to choose a non-unique enemy in the staging area. deal 2 damage to the chosen enemy. Okay, end of the quest phase. This one leaves play. We're now up to 6 attack here. Okay, but there is nothing to fight. So we'll ready up. And we'll give some resources. Okay, so see, just having tactics allies is like all we need. But we just, like, there's 3 copies of this guy in the deck? Holy crap, I thought there was only 2. Yeah, this is like the cruddiest. Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot to use this. So we would have, after she left play, we would have got to draw that card. And we draw a feint for the card at the end of the round. Oh, I got a shuffler in the deck, thank you. Yes, I'm just frustrated. I'm very frustrated right now, honestly. Yeah, the deck is frustrating me very much. But we did get our draw, I forgot to do this. So she would have been shuffled in the deck, and when a character left play, I would exhaust this, and I would have drawn. I wonder, actually, character leaves play, if they share the trait, I think she would shuffle into the deck first, right? So technically, I wouldn't have these 2. Let me shuffle. Because I think she shuffles into the deck first. Then after that's fully resolved, I think then I can trigger this response. So I would fully shuffle her in, right? And then I would draw. So I don't know. What do you mean, Yogi? What do you mean about the red arrow? Be specific. I'm not holding it. I put it into play already. I put it into play. Yeah, it's giving me +1 willpower on that hero already, which is making sure I succeed at quests, which is then making sure I can reduce tactics allies by 1 and put them into play, assuming I have any. Yeah. Okay, so she shuffled back in. We're rewinding a little bit. I can't play the triggering effect, Yogi. I'm not at 40. I can't trigger this. It's a Valor response until I'm at 40 threat or higher. I'm only at 33. So, yeah, it's helping me out, and I can't use it yet. Yeah, end of the phase, horn would trigger after. Okay, perfect. So I'll draw for the horn, which would have happened. I exhaust is it? Yeah, horn of the mark. I keep calling it mark of something. Mark of the horn of the mark. So I draw to replace her. Oh, I got my favorite ally. Yay, in this deck. There we go. And then at the end of the round, I would draw, which is an Oath of Aorel. Yeah, I had the chance of redrawing the same ally, so that's why I shuffled and drew after, because it's just like, it doesn't make sense. Yep. Okay. So I'm going to stop for a second, take a drink, and calm down. Calm down. Don't get frustrated, Rob. Don't flip the table. It better not do this on the second game. This game I don't care about as much, right? Because it's just like the warm-up. But if it craps on me in the second one, Faulted Ravage, hello, says hello. I'm sorry to butt in. No apology needed. But I've been a viewer of your past streams, and I'm glad I got a chance to catch a stream of yours finally. Well, I'm glad you're here. That's awesome. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for watching. Much appreciated. I always feel good hearing that. You never have to apologize for that. When I started reading your comment, though, Faulted Ravage, when it says sorry to butt in, it's usually followed by, hey, I need your opinion on some other game you played 4 years ago. And it's not related to what you're streaming right now. That's when it's like, okay, you should apologize for that. And yes, that's butting in. But butting in to say you watch the streams and you like the channel and stuff, and you're just jumping in the chat for the first time? No, come on. No apologies needed for that. Unless you're Canadian, then you should always apologize. Sorry about that, by the way. Sorry, eh? Sorry. Oh. Yeah, good point. Good point, Dan. Yeah, this, I shouldn't even put this here, but yeah, this should all be in there. Again, frustrated. Very frustrated. I would say I blame you for getting me into LOTR LCG, but I only needed a little tip into this wonderful game anyway. Yeah. You can blame me though if you need to. I will take that blame gladly. Okay. You just needed like just a little nudge, right? You just needed me to like kind of just a little tap, and you were like, "Whoa, I'm all in." All right. Okay. So now we drew, we got our money, right? Now I need to figure out where I am again. Okay. We're gonna get to play this guy this round. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, quest. Like, I'm debating just playing this guy in the quest just so I can draw more with this card, but I think we're okay. So we're questing for 8. Well, we found a great spider. And this guy says, after you engage, you exhaust the character you control. That's not what I wanted to see. 34, though. We're not at 34 yet. So we don't have to take this guy yet. Interesting. But we have 6 in there. We quested for 8. So 2 will go on here. And this says, when it leaves play as an explored location, place 6 progress on the current quest. This is a victory display one. Okay. Travel. I think we'll do the Forest Gate. I mean, I gotta take this newbie card when I can, right? After you travel to Forest Gate, the first player may draw 2 cards. Yeah, let's do that. It's a little risky leaving the Tangled Grove in there that can grow and become bigger, but I think we're okay. There we go. All right. So we quested successfully. We're gonna put a. Yeah. Let's throw him into play. And he costs us 2 tactics resources. Do we want to buff his stats? We don't need to. Hey, Jerry. Yeah, so this is the only trigger I think we'll do on successfully questing, right? Am I missing something else? Okay, I don't think I'm going to engage him yet. I don't want to. He could kill this guy, but again, he comes and exhausts the character. So we could exhaust our hero and just let him hit this guy, but then he'll damage him, probably kill him, because he attacks for 3. This guy only defends for 2 and has 2 health. So like, oh, I need to reduce his cost by 1 more. Sorry. Yeah, I forgot about this. If there's at least 1 Rohan hero in play, we lower his cost by 1. And then we lowered his cost by 1 here. So we still have 1 extra tactics resource. Yeah. Okay, so we'll just not fight him. I don't know, that's weird. But I'll do it. 34. Draw. Okay. Oh yeah, we're questing hard now. We can easily. Yeah. If I had like 1 extra character, I would have fought that guy, lost somebody. That'd have been fine. But I draw a card. It's okay. But I don't want to lose this guy. Or I don't need my hero taking that hit. Not right now. Okay. So. I think I might throw her into play. Paying for her. No, maybe not. I might save 1 more for Ailmond. Just putting him into play. That might be nice. I do want to start questing a little harder. But I think we're okay. I think we're okay. Yeah, let's just leave it. Okay, we'll quest for 8. Yeah, let's throw him into play. Let's do it. He'll add 4 more. So we're at 12. Oh, we got the other spiders. These are the ones that are going to kill somebody for sure. They get +1 for each exhausted character I control on their attack. Uh-oh. It's getting dirty. It's getting dirty. So we're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we've quested successfully. We quested with, what do we say? 10 actually, right? 3, 3, 4, 2. No, that's 12, right? 12. Okay. So 6 will go, or 4 will go here. 2 will go here. We're up to 8 out of 12 on that one. We quested successfully. So let's drop in this guy for 1. Okay. Now, see? Tactics allies. Just, they get it flowing. That's what we need. That's what should have happened like multiple rounds earlier. We just didn't draw any. Okay, end of the quest phase. This guy will leave. Yeah, shuffle back in. Sorry, shuffle back in. I know this. I know this. I should be doing it that way. I'm sorry. And then we're going to draw off the mark or horn of the mark or mark of the horn, or you know what I mean. Okay. Exhaust this. Draw. Oh, there we go. It's working. It's working. It's working. Okay. So now travel, sure. I must discard a random card from my hand to travel here. Yeah, whatever. Okay, we have how many cards in hand? 9. I don't know. I have something here. This is D10, D12 somewhere. Yeah. Dice, dice everywhere. I need to clean that bag up. All right. So shuffle. Okay, roll. 1. This card. Oh no, West Road Traveler. No. Okay. Combat time or engagement. Yep. Hold on. Maybe I have tricks. Maybe I have tricks. Hold on. I could do this. I mean, just for fun. Play only if you control a unique character with the Rohan trait and another unique character with the Gondor trait. We have that. Response. At the beginning of combat, we can play this right now for 3 tactics resources. And before we resolve our attacks, before enemies resolve theirs. I think we do this because we can maybe just get rid of these guys. We don't have to have a couple guys die. Because this guy attacks for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then if I defend, that's 6. So he's killing something. This one attacks for 3, which might not kill, but could get extra damage or something. I feel like it might be worth it just to keep our board stable. And then I need to attack back for 4, 6. So he can, my hero can take out this guy, and these guys only attack for 3. So we'll still have an enemy with us. Oh, but you know what? I could have raised my threat. So here's one thing I forget sometimes is this guy's ability. I get to do it after I've already seen what came out in the quest phase, right? So after he successfully quests, so I've already seen everything dealt from the deck, I may put a guy into play for 1 less. Then I may raise my threat by 1 to give it +1 attack and +1 defense. That is something I forget until I'm like into combat and I'm like, wait, I should have done that this time. So there's just a timing on that. So I could have raised my threat like this. I already knew these enemies were here, right? I raised my threat. That will give an extra attack to, I think it was this guy? Oh yeah, and I'm supposed to exhaust the character, yes, when it engages for sure. So if he's attacking for 3, yeah, so I could engage, exhaust this guy. That was during engagement. Yep. Yep. Yeah, and then I just pay 3 tactics resources. And then this guy attacks here, kills this one. And unfortunately, I don't have enough to take out this guy because I forgot about the exhausting. But can I? Oh, the spillover, right? How much damage was that guy? He is 6. So if I had a character leave play, did I this round? Yes, didn't I? No. Did I do? Did I do that this round? I did, right? Yeah, I think I did. So he's at +6, right? So he's attacking for 9. 6 hits here. 3 goes here and kills this guy, no? Right, if I exhaust this. After attached hero attacks alone, exhaust Firefoot to choose a non-unique enemy. They're all non-unique, right? Yeah, they're not unique. Yeah, they're both non-unique. Yeah, so then I just excess damage dealt by this attack is assigned to the chosen enemy. So it would have killed that other guy. I totally forgot about Firefoot. So that's exhausted. And then I have a question in the chat from Steven, who's saying, Rob, when you play that card that returns a card from the discard pile, I don't... Do you know what card it is, Steven? I don't have one that returns a card from the discard pile, I don't think, in this deck. So I'm not sure what card you mean. But it's probably a no. It's probably a no. Okay. Thank you, Dan. Thank you. Okay. So like I didn't need to raise the threat to do that thing, but I would have anyway based on the enemies. But I should have probably slowed down and mathed it out. You know what I mean? All right. Okay. Yep. Threat up to 36. Draw. Okay. 3, 1, and 1. All right. Oh, did I miss something about the escort? Oh, sorry. Let me see. I'll scroll up. Thank you, Kate. Oh, actually, does escort get discarded or shuffled? Oh, yeah, we did talk about that, Kate. We did talk about that. Forced, after resolving a question in which escort from Edoras was committed to the disc. Oh, did I put him in? I did it wrong again. I even said that he doesn't go in the deck. I already explained that. I need to start over. Kate, I already went explaining that this guy does not go into the deck. I even used him as an example. Yeah, sorry. His forced happened first. That was my bad. I even explained that's how it worked and then did it wrong. That's my bad. Yeah. That should be in the discard pile. Which I think I did, and then I panicked and shuffled it in because I thought I forgot her shuffle ability. Because I didn't actually look at who it was. I just was trying to make sure I got all my abilities right. Yeah. Who needs allies when your horse says attack alone? Well, I just need the allies to take the hits and be meat shields. Yeah, sorry, Kate. Yeah, I know you weren't here. Yeah, I know you weren't here. I'm just saying I'm dumb because I already explained it and then I did it wrong. Oh my. I need to get my head right for that second game. I'm off today, that's for sure. I am off today. And it might be because of this deck playing. I played it yesterday a couple times. I played it this morning already. And then this first game just triggered me. I'm triggered already. That's what it is. I am triggered. I also haven't had as much caffeine at this point as I normally should. I missed a coffee this morning, but yeah, that might be it. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Thank you for your help, everybody. There are a bunch of triggers. This is why I'm saying this deck might not be something you give to a newer player because of all the weird triggers and timings and stuff. Yes, Yogi, yes. Okay. All right. But it is cool how it's trying to simulate like the horses riding into battle, you know, and being kind of faster than their opponents and stuff. It's neat. Like I see what they're doing here, what they're trying to do. Okay. Are we in planning? I think we're in planning. So we're going to play Eomund into play, pay for him fully. Let's do it. Okay. I like having him on the table. If he goes away, that's fine. It sucks because the other one I have in hand just is going to sit there for a bit. It would be nice to play with her ability, but I think we're okay. And that's all we're going to play. Now we're going to quest. I don't think I'm going to add anyone in, but let me check. We have 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 on nothing in the staging area. I think that's okay. Yeah, I could throw in one of these guys. It doesn't have to be Spirit. I could throw in one of these guys, but then I don't even know if I'm going to see an enemy to fight, and like, I'd rather just use them to play at a discount. Yeah, let's just do that. Let's just go with 10. Deal 2 damage to a character you control. Okay, done. Okay. We successfully quested, so I'll play this guy for 2 tactics resources. And we'll get another one of these guys in play. Beautiful questers. Love them. Love them, love them, love them. All right. So... oh yeah, we didn't add up all our stuff. So we had 10, there's nothing in there. So 3 goes here, 7 goes here and completes it. When revealed, the first player adds a set-aside goblin troop to the staging area. Each other player, search there's no other player. Shuffle the deck. I don't think we manipulated the deck at all, but whatever. We'll just give it a quick mix. Okay. This is the one with 6 threat. The stage cannot be defeated while Goblin Troop is in play. When the stage is defeated, the heroes discover the trail to the Goblin's secret lair and the players win the game. Okay. Travel, nothing to travel to. We are above 35, so he's going to engage us. He's attacking for 5. Totally fine. Totally fine. Oh, he's non-unique too. I always thought he was unique. I couldn't use these guys to hit him, but I can use them to discard it, do damage. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna win right here, right? I'm like thinking about it for a minute, but it's like, we're not gonna win, but you know what I mean? Watch, I'll throw this guy in front. Sure, you defend, buddy, you defend. So then we flip this. This says deal 1 damage to an exhausted character you control. Sure, I'll deal it to the guy defending. He's still alive because he has 2 health, okay? Then he hits for 5, definitely kills this guy. When this guy leaves play, this guy gets an extra 2 attack, okay? I can do this to draw, okay? And then I'll just have the guy that hits for 9 hit his 3 defense, adding 6 damage. Okay, he's dead. Okay. All right. Yeah, this little thing over here is like illegal. This should not be allowed. A single hero hitting for 9? Like, what is going on here? All right. Draw, threats, money. Okay. And then I'm just going to not play anything. And then we'll just go quest, 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 quest. And throw in her with her ability, quest. Each player must search the encounter deck and discard pile for a goblin enemy, put it in play, engage with them, shuffle the encounter deck. Okay, and we'll just grab this guy and put him engaged with us. Okay, and he's not in the staging area, he's engaged. He's engaged. So we got 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We only needed 6, so we're good. Oh yeah, I should exhaust the horn. I should always exhaust the horn. I keep forgetting to exhaust it, but it doesn't. There are rounds where like literally I have like 5 leave play. It happens, and it's like, oh, I wish I could trigger it more. Okay, so that the deck got going a little slow to build. Like I said, Yogi kept saying the deck's so fast, the deck's so fast. But this shows you like what happens when you don't have your draw early, or you don't see tactics allies to be able to put into play with your tactics resources. Because if you're putting in allies into play off of her ability, they don't stay in play, right? So it's like, it helps you quest, that's great. But in both of these scenarios, it's about building up and then advancing at the right time. And then it gets into fight, 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 and still quest, because you still got to get rid of locations. So for these scenarios, like, you can't just race, I feel, or else you'll get to the final boss scenarios, some extra enemies will come into play, and then you'll just get overwhelmed. And these heroes would be dead. They're not the best for defense. Okay. All right, so we're going to set up the second scenario. I'm just going to shuffle this deck a bit more. Hopefully our card draw goes to the top. Voltron Heroes are fun, says Kate. I still like having Mary take on trolls. I haven't played with the Hobbits, Kate, in... I remember playing Hobbit decks, but that was like so many years ago. I just remember they're like about very low threat, and then they have that whole mechanic where if they're like at a certain threat level, they can like sneak around or something like that. But trying to remember what they did or what kind of cards I played with them, I don't remember. But I love this game when it got enough cards in the pool and I could play 4 players. I remember, I'll never forget, that was the pinnacle for me. I had a 4-player session and I built a Gondor deck for 1 player, a Rohan for another, an Elf for 1, and a Dwarf for another. So when I saw these starter decks, I don't know if I explained that story before, but when I saw them do those starter decks, I was like, yes, that's exactly what like my experiences was. That's when the game got awesome. And I remember, even though also doing Hobbit decks when I started getting the Saga boxes, I remember building Hobbit decks too and mixing those in there too. Or having a Sylvan deck and then like a Ranger deck at the same table. That was possible, I believe, at one point. What else? Yeah, I just love building the like tribal, the theme decks, the decks built around traits. I love that. Or even around just a class. I love playing multiplayer, having one player like really focus on tactics and another player really focus on like, you know, those like 2-sphere decks, maybe single sphere decks. I think those are so fun. Like just really focus. You just put the best of the best cards in and like everyone has a job at the table. I love that. Yes, some scenarios really punish that by separating you and things like that. But man, that's when the game was the best for me. When it finally got enough cards in the pool and you're building the actual like solid dwarf decks, solid like Gondor decks or whatever, and they could survive on their own with like their own cards and stuff, which is kind of what these starter decks are trying to do. And so far they seem to work, so it's cool. But yeah, I remember building Hobbit decks, And yeah, the lower threat, right? It's if they're under 20 threat, says Kate, they have a bunch of shenanigans they can do. And that's like a thematic win. I think it's so cool. And we'll eventually play those saga boxes. I'm still kind of holding out though. I don't know if they're going to re-release them or not. We played the Hobbit saga boxes, and it's not known if those are going to be re-released because they added a lot of cards from those Hobbit saga boxes are already in the starter decks. So then I don't think they're releasing those anytime soon. But then not a lot of cards, I don't think any cards are from the Lord of the Rings sagas. So I have a feeling they'll release those maybe like 2 boxes per box, you know, like repackage them, 2 deluxe boxes into a single box maybe. Or maybe they do the player cards separate, but do 2 boxes at a time. Or maybe it's the whole saga is in like, imagine the whole saga was in like 1 box for the counter cards and 1 box for the player cards through the whole 6 boxes of the sagas. That would be so cool if that makes sense what I'm saying. It makes sense in my head, but I hope they re-release those sagas so new players can like experience those. But I want to play through them selfishly myself, but it's like I don't want to play them and then find out they're like the best thing ever and then nobody can find them. Because people are still trying to hunt those things down, and some of them are super expensive on eBay and stuff. Anyways, okay, so deck is shuffle. We'll give a little cut. All right, now I got to set up the scenario here. I'll draw my 6 cards. Okay, one sec. Let's set this up. So... I just need to find, yes. Oh, I wasn't tracking the rounds. I totally forgot to track the rounds on the oath. So you know what? We'll just take the worst case. I totally forgot to track the rounds. I definitely took more than 6 rounds probably though. Yeah, that's the other thing with this scenario if you play in campaign mode. I totally forgot. At the end of each round, we were supposed to be tracking a token. We got up to 37 threat, so we probably were like 8 or 9 rounds probably, because our threat went up by 10, but I know there was times when I raised my threat and things in the deck doomed me and surged me. Or doomed me, and then there was one I think that raised my threat. So I probably took 6 rounds, maybe it was 7. But my threat definitely went up by 10. But I totally forgot. So what we'll do is we'll just say we failed this. And so we have to add guilty conscience to the campaign pool. Yeah, I feel like it was 6 rounds. So we'll say I did it anyway. So like, I'm pretty sure I hit it, but I just don't know exactly. So it's fine. I don't want to rewind. Don't rewind. Don't find out. We're good. We'll just take the worst. That was my bad. I'm so focused on playing the second quest. That one, I'm not in it. It's like, it just blew by it now both times I played it. So, I played it with this deck, I should say. So we have to add, what was it? Guilty conscience, this one? So it's a surge, treachery. This is horrible. I'm holding my test of wills for this. Attached to the hero with the highest threat cost counts as an adaptation attachment with the text. Forced. Raise your threat by 2 at the end of each round. Action. Spend 2 resources from the attached hero's pool to discard this card. I mean, if we have the money, it's fine. If we have the money. But this card, whenever it hits me, when I'm not playing on stream, I always get this card. And you know why? It's because I play the first scenario off stream. I play it super slow. I take my time. I want to see more cards. I want to experience the deck. It's my first time playing the deck. I just want to take my time, just draw more cards, play more cards, see how the deck goes. And I purposely take my sweet time. But because I do that, I definitely take more than 6 rounds in the first scenario. But I don't need to, but I do. Then I get this card. And then whenever this comes out late in the game. I have no resources. I'm close to threading out. And then I'm panicking. Hopefully that doesn't happen here. But this card is filthy. Filthy. So we're going to have a copy of No Time to Waste we'll add to our hand. And then we're also going to put Shiny Distraction, which is probably already in there. Oh, right here. So Shiny Distraction, I love it. But yeah, Surge and Doom 1. When revealed, each player may add 1 resource to each of their heroes' pools. Each player that does raises their threat by 5. I probably shouldn't do that, especially with Guilty Conscience being in the deck. Yeah. So we're going to set Cracked Pillar and the Goblin Chieftain aside, out of play. Okay, this is how this is working. Cave Torch, we're going to attach this to a hero. It's restricted, which is relevant. So we don't want to put it on Eomer, or otherwise we're not going to be able to build our little restricted hack and slash axe maniac riding a horse that we just had. So we'll put this, we could exhaust it to put 3 progress on a dark location, but if we have to exhaust it, we discard the top card, then counter deck. If it's an enemy, we put it into the staging area. I think attaching it to Lothriel is fine. She only could, like, I don't think she ever takes 2 restricted attachments, but actually, you know what? Maybe attaching it to, if we get a second axe, if we have this on here gone, unless the arrow, is the arrow restricted? Oh, I'm not, maybe not thinking this through properly. No, it's not restricted. At least it isn't on Rings DB. Okay. Yeah. So I'll attach it to him so that if we do see a second axe and we put one on him, he will have 2 restricted attachments, so he'll get +2 attack. Not that I ever really attack with him, but it could be a thing. Hey, James, how's it going? Just hanging out and supporting. Appreciated. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Take your guilty conscience for the guilty cheater. I know I did cheat. I'm sorry. I missed the tracking of my rounds. I missed the tracking. Oh, okay. All right. So let's make our little deck of horrible cards. Horrible. Look at all these locations. Big nasty trolls. Stupid cave wargs. Oh yeah, let's get our location we like to start with. I might as well just do that now. What was it again? Goblin something. Dungeon. Goblin Dungeon. So we're going to start with this in play based on the setup, right? Because maybe we can grab an ally and put it into play. This is the one I like to start with. I don't know if it's the best, but it's what I start with. Okay. So we added Goblin Chieftain into the staging area and the Cracked Pillar. Oh, wait. Where did that card go? That's not the first card. This is the first card. Search the encounter deck for the Goblin Chieftain, Cracked Pillar, and Cave Torch. Set the Goblin Chieftain, Cracked Pillar aside out of play. The first player puts the Cave Torch on one of their heroes, shuffles the encounter deck. Oh, okay. Steven has the card name now. Yeah, Steven, I was asking for the name of the card. When you play Elven Light, let's look it up. We can look it up for you. So what I recommend to do, Steven, if you have a question for this game like this, when we're not live or, you know, when I just don't know and you want a faster answer, I would recommend joining the LOTR LCG subreddit on reddit.com. Or the Facebook group for this game. I don't know what it's called, but search up the Facebook group. Or there's a Discord. I don't know if it's officially for this game. It might be run by like a podcast or something. I think that's one where a lot of people hang out. Or on Board Game Geek, go in the forums for Board Game Geek. There's a rules forum. You can post stuff in there. But the Facebook group and the Reddit group, you'll get like really fast answers from the hive mind of players. But what I do is go to ringsdb.com and we can search. Let's just open. Got him. All right. Search. So would you call it Elven Light? Okay. So here's Elven Light. Is that a Magali art? Oh, it is. Look at Magali's art. So good. So good. So Elven Light, what I do is I go here and I scroll down, because sometimes you'll have people adding comments in explaining FAQ entries or how to play the card properly. But it says Elven Light can only be played from your discard pile. So the fact it says the word played means you have to pay for it. If it said put into play, you would. And it says action, return Elven Light to your hand from your discard pile and draw one card. So if this is in your discard pile, you could do one of two things. You can pay one resource to play it. But why? Oh no, I see what they're doing. What the heck? This is a weird card. I see why you're confused. I'm now confused. So basically what you want to do with this card is just have it in your discard pile. So, okay, I see what they're doing here. So you have to pay one to play this, okay? You pay one resource, you play it. It does nothing, right? It goes to your discard pile. And then as an action from your discard pile, you get to return it to your hand and draw a card, and that is free. If you're firing off this action, it is free, unless I'm misunderstanding. Hold on. Let me look at another event. Do we have an action event? It's just trying to give you one resource for one card, or one card for one resource, right? That's all this is trying to do. Yeah, so Kate's explaining in the chat, there are other cards that put Elven Light into your discard pile. Then once there, pay one to put it back to your hand and draw one card. Yeah, because it says it can only be played from your discard pile, so that corrects what I said before. So you don't pay one resource to just play it, because you can't play it from your hand. You can only play it from your discard pile, right? So this first line there is the key. So if you can only play it from your discard pile, and because it used the word play, you have to pay for it. Playing a card in this game is paying the cost to play the card. Putting into play or adding to the staging area or those kind of things, those are not like paying for them. So if this gets into your discard pile by you discarding a card from hand, by traveling to a location, or the encounter deck makes you discard a card, or you have a player card that discards cards, or discard the top card of your deck to do such and such. If this gets into your discard pile, it's the only place you can play it from, and you have to pay one for it. You put it back in your hand and you draw a card. Oh yeah, Eowyn from the core set. This works good with her. Yes, Janet, perfect. Yeah, Eowyn from the core set works good with it. So if we go Eowyn, no, whoops, I'm probably not spelling that right. Oh, I did. No way. So a card that's in the basic core set, this is for her, right? So if you have that sitting in your hand, you'd use this action, discard one card from your hand after you see the staging cards. You get +1 till the end of the phase on your willpower. Now it's in your discard pile, and it's the only place you can play it from. So yes, you would pay one for it, and then return it to your hand, draw a card, and then next round do it again with Eowyn. There's your example. Yeah. Yeah. Hopefully that helps you, Steven. Yeah, hopefully that helps. Thank you, Kate, too, for clearing that up. I read the first line, then forgot the first line right away. Yeah, that first line is key on the card. Yeah, and thank you, Janet, too, for pointing out a nice new player card from the core set that, that is what that card's for. Like, at default, even if you had a small card pool and you had that card, yeah, play it with Eowyn. Yep. Yeah, that's perfect. I like that you brought that around there. That's awesome. Yeah, yeah. But it does cost you a resource to draw that card, so it's not like free. But it's like you're paying a resource to draw a card and get a willpower with Aowen. Like at least with that combo, which is very good, right? That's still very good. But yeah, you can't just play it normally. But I can see a new player like thinking you could pay one, play it, it goes to your discard pile, and then you pick it right back out and draw a card. Like that's not how it works. Because you couldn't even play it from your hand in the first place, because it says right on it. But that's what I thought for a minute. I was like, wait, what are they trying to do here? Yeah, definitely a confusing card. You have to like definitely know the rules for that one. Okay. All right, there's my hand. There's my deck. I looked through my deck quickly to try to find, to see if I had another event that was like, you know, to compare it to, but I don't think so. Okay, so we'll just shuffle the deck. All right, let's see what we get for our starting hand. Oh, come on. Well, we do have 3 allies. That's not nothing. But, I mean, Feint and Test of Will is nice to see early, too. I mean, this is not the worst. Not the worst. But we don't have our card draw engine, and I'm going to be greedy. I'm going to be greedy. Oh. Yeah, if we can find Horn of the Mark, we're laughing. And then maybe like halfway through the game, we've gotten Firefoot and an axe on our you know, horse riding axe murderer Eomer. Oh, Jason says also there's some Noldor allies that have forced effects that require discarding a card, and discarding Elven Light can be discarded for those. Oh, love this game. Love this game. What pack? That's from the Dread Realm? How deep into the card pool is the Dread Realm? When did the Dread Realm come out? What cycle is that from? Like, do I even own this card? I don't know. Oh, I do. I recognize a lot of the other cards in the pack. But maybe I don't. I don't know. The Dread Realm. No, maybe I don't. I don't know. Oh, I do own this one. I do own this one. It's from the new cycle that's coming out, right? Yeah, it's from the one they're re-releasing. Yes. Yeah, I could tell by the black pack. I never played with these. I still had them sealed when I started playing the game again, like, you know, within the last year or whatever. But yeah, I do own this pack. Yes. This is from December of 2015. So like that's when I stopped buying cards, was like around that time. Or like early 2016 maybe. Oh man. Yeah, okay. So I do own that card. We'll see that card be played when we play the Agmar Awaken maybe. Maybe that will be in a deck. Because I want to feature cards from that cycle. So we will use cards from that cycle and build around it. And maybe we'll use the starter decks to kind of like as a base. and then see what cards we can take from there in the core set and kind of like make a couple cool decks to play through that campaign with. Yeah, Yogi, I completely ignored you because I didn't want to confuse anybody, but I knew what you were saying. But do not, yeah, when you're trying to explain a card game, it's hard, unless the players played the other LCG, it's hard to like compare it, right? I do it all the time though, where I'm like, oh, this is just like in Marvel Champions, or oh, this is just like in Arkham, and it's like, I shouldn't say that because like people might not know those games, so, but it helps me learn them too. I always do that in board gaming when I'm learning a new game, trying to like relate some of the mechanics to other games to help me like kind of remember more and learn more quicker, but that can lead to me having trouble like with Imperial Assault, trying to understand the movement and line of sight and all that stuff, because it's like, it's too different from other games, but then there's other games that do it like really different too, so. Okay. Here we go, moment of truth. Moment of truth. Okay, moment of truth, here we go. 6 cards. Card number 1. A Tactics Ally, okay. We're already better off than last game's starting hand. A second Tactics Ally. A War Axe. Okay. Okay. A little bit of murder about to happen. A second War Axe. All right. It's going downhill now. Oh my god. We got the murder combo again. This sucks. I want it to be different than last game. And another Tactics Ally. So no draw engine again. Man, they need 3 of that card in here. I would have even taken one of those Ancient Mathoms. Would have been nice to see at the start, because that can help you dig. All right, sure. Add this to my hand. Okay. Jeez Louise. All right, let's draw. Faint, okay. I swear I have spirit cards in the deck. I swear. I swear there's blue cards in there still. Like all red. I got all red. That's crazy. There's like 10 draw. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. 9 attack is back. Yeah, this is weird. Kate, don't do that. Don't mess with Game of Thrones. Don't do it. There's too many good co-op games out there. That doesn't even work with the theme. Don't even try it. Kate, stop. Stop. The whole thing of Game of Thrones is about backstabbing, lying, betrayal and stuff, and you want to hold hands and turn it into My Little Pony? The card game? Get out of here. Or Care Bears? Come on, it's not about friendship. Don't do it. Don't do it. No, you play Lord of the Rings. That's as close as you get as a war kind of fantasy themed co-op game. There's enough cards, enough scenarios. You don't need to do that with Game of Thrones. Kanji is not built for that kind of game, by the way. He's not about being, Kanji is too kind. He's not about, you know, Kate, he's not evil like you and me. He doesn't have that evilness to him. So like Game of Thrones is just not a game for him. And I already proved that with Game of Thrones, the board game 2nd edition, when we played online. It's recorded on the internet that he is no good at lying and backstabbing and betrayal and commanding an army, you know, with nobody helping. He needs the help, so stop, okay? Stop. Stop right there. Yeah. And you're going to ruin his innocence too, Kate. Like, you know, don't even make him play the game regular. Don't make him play it co-op. Don't get him to buy any cards. Don't get him to play with any cards online. Keep him away from that game, okay? Keep him away. Game of Thrones, a card game, is not for Kanji. Don't do it. Find other people to play with. Stop. I met lots of nice players in that community playing that game, but every single one of them, Kate, was like you and me, has the little dark side to them that likes to come out in that game, and I don't think he has it. I don't think he has it. So don't do it. Don't do it. Okay. Back to our regular scheduled programming. All right, let's Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. What do we want to start with here? We definitely need to save our tactics resources. We're going to play one of these allies after we quest successfully. Assuming we quest successfully, I might actually use one with her ability because we have 3 in the staging area. Yeah, just 3 in the staging area. So if we draw like another one, it could add like 4 to the staging area because there are locations that have 4 on them. There's some cards with enemies with 3 threat. There's a surging guy that's 1 that could surge into something that's like 2 or 3 or 4. So we could easily get 7 in here, and we only have 5 to quest with right now. So I could make, I want to quest successfully so I can play some stuff. Yeah, and I don't have any other stuff here. I could. There is a world where I play this guy, pay full price for this guy. I just put him into play and use him to quest. Okay? But then I don't have an ally to put into play with her ability to add more to the quest. But then I can't afford to put in a guy for cheaper, so it's not the way. All right, let's just do it. Let's get nuts. Let's get nuts. Okay. Yep. And we have the feint money in case things get crazy. We can feint to keep our heroes safe. We hope. Okay. Questing. Boom. I'm going to add this guy into play with her ability. Okay, let's reveal. Oh, stalking goblin, this bugger. Watch this. Watch this. Okay, watch this. This is one of the little tricks in this deck that make this deck awesome. Okay, you see what just happened here? This filthy bugger showed up, and we know after he engages us, he's gonna go find a stupid goblin sniper, okay? But, watch what we do here. Watch what we do here. Let's read this guy. After Westfold Lancer quests successfully, which we just did, because we only have 5 in there, and we quested for 7, I can discard this guy right now. This is a non-unique enemy, right? He's non-unique. He doesn't have a little symbol beside his name, unless I have an errated version or something. The Stalking Goblin has no name. I can deal 2 damage to the chosen enemy, and we can toast that fool. This card is leaving play anyway. It's leaving play anyway. So it's like, all right. So we calculate out. We know that we have 2 extra, right? And then I'll discard this. Unfortunately, it's not getting shuffled back into our deck. That's the downside. Okay, that's like a slight downside. But we just basically got rid of 2 enemies because this guy's not bringing his friend along with him. That was not planned. That I've done that a couple of times now, but not with that enemy. Just with other enemies, but it's like, man, that feels good. But this is a great way to get rid of goblin snipers too, which is nice. Because I don't think they're unique either. All right. Oh yeah, and then we're going to play... we also successfully quested, so let's just put one of these guys in play for 1. Okay. Anything else we didn't do? Oh yeah, this guy now has +2 attack. Not that we need it. And, oh, travel. Travel. Yeah, we might need to fight, right? Because we're going to travel here, and we need to reveal the top card of the encounter deck to travel here. And it's a Goblin Tunnels. So it's the one after Goblin enters play, it removes 1 progress from the current quest while it's in the staging area. Okay. Yeah, we still don't need to fight, so we're good. Okay. Now this is what's supposed to happen. That's how I like it to start, right? First round's done. I have an actual ally on the board. That's, you start building, right? Oh, I forgot to play this during the quest phase. I don't want to hold this card. I'm getting rid of this and drawing a card. I'm going to pretend I did that. Okay. All right. Yeah, I don't want to hold that card. I don't care about lowering threat later. I don't care. Okay. Okay, raise threat. Draw. Combat action. Each Rohan hero can be declared as an attacker against enemies in the staging area. I do like this card. This can get you out of trouble too. Especially when they're like higher threat enemies. It's fun. Really fun card. Really fun card. But you need the board for it though, really. Okay. See, we didn't draw more allies. That's the problem. And our draw engine's not going. So now I have this hand of like attachments and events and one ally. So automatically now the engine starts to slow down. Very annoying. Very annoying. Okay. Yeah, we might get into questing trouble too. Okay. Let's get some money. I mean, maybe I'll just play this guy. All right, let's get Firefoot going. I mean, do I put the War Axe out already? No. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I'll do it. Let's just do the War Axe. Let's do it. Okay, he's now +4 permanently. Well, as long as that's there, I guess. Okay. Remember, she has tactics resource, so we can use her to play this guy after we quest successfully. If we do, we might not even. Okay, I'm only putting 5 in. Deal 2 damage to a character you control. Okay, 3 will go here. We'll play this guy for 1. Yeah, that's why I said, Kate, at the beginning. I know you weren't here. I'm so blown away it doesn't have 3 of the Horn of the Mark in there at least. But yeah, it just needs like consistent card draw. That's exactly what it's missing. Because then you can draw through all the junk and like you just need like a flow. But even if you just get Horn of the Mark at the start and a couple allies, like it can like churn pretty good. And with the Gandalf and the Ancient Matham, I'd probably put a 3rd Ancient Matham in. And it can also be good too. Okay, Westfold Horsebreeder, all right. I mean, we could just play her. It's like we don't, yeah, let's just play her. And we'll search the top 10 cards for a mount. No, we didn't get it. We didn't get it. Still deep. All right, lots of tactics allies flooding to the top this time. Okay, lots flooding. All right, they're there. Okay, now we're going to shuffle and put them all to the bottom. Okay. All right, questing. Oh, I did pay. Yeah. Okay, we found a Cavern Orog. Cavern Orog. So that's not a goblin. It's not going to reduce any from there. Off of our goblin tunnels. We have 4 here. We quested for 6. So 2 goes here, completes this. And we get to search the top 5 cards of our deck for an ally and put it into play under control. Come on, show me the money. Oh, we got some options. I think we just put this guy into play. Although I'm debating her because she adds 2 quests. Yeah, I think I want to go quest crazy. Even though I could put a 3-cost guy in. Maybe not though with the ward coming. Yeah, let's just throw him into play. That's fine. Okay. All right. Travel. Oh, I forgot to put some here, I think. Did I? No, I think we're even, right? We're good. Yeah, we're getting stuck here. Yeah, my questing is lacking, so we're definitely slowing down for sure. But it's okay. We're building up. We're building up a nice board. Okay. He attacks for 3. I'm gonna lose a character. I feel like I want it to be this guy. Because this guy has a defense, this guy's a defense. They could actually survive some other attacks in the deck. But this guy has like this crazy offensive ability, but I don't... I mean, I could use that too now, but I don't think I need to. I have this killer over here. So yeah, I'll just defend here. Cancel all combat damage dealt to this enemy. Oh, man. So I can't even take this wolf out. Okay. You know what? I'm just debating in the combat of using a little torch action here. Okay. Add to the staging area. That's fine. We'll get to put 3 progress here. Okay. Let's end it up, ready it up. Okay. Shred up. I know I have Voltron Aomir and I can't even use them. I was gonna like smoke this guy. Test of will. Okay, okay. Yeah, so I've run out of allies, so then the deck starts to suck again. Come on. Come on. I definitely would increase the ally count in the deck. Yeah, it just needs more draw. This sucks. Oh well. Oh well. I don't think I want to play any of this stuff, but... Nope. Okay. Yeah. Doomed 1. Each player must choose either raise your threat by 1 for each questing character, I have 3, or discard a questing character you control. Yeah, I got this one. Dan, sorry. I held it up. Cancel all combat damage dealt to attacking enemy this round. Yeah, so I wasn't able... I can't do any damage to him. Not that I know of, unless I'm missing something. So, we quest for 5. 1 minus here. 4 goes here, gets rid of this. Travel, nothing to travel. This guy engages. Boom. Boom. All right. I think I'm actually going to use Feint here, and it's like, I don't know. I would love to save it for the bigger enemies, but yeah, I'm going to use it to feint this guy. I don't want him attacking. And this guy, I'll leave him unopposed. Attack enemy gets +1 for each goblin enemy engaged with you. There's only 1. So 2 damage will go on one of my heroes. That was a risk, but oh well. Okay. And then Yeah, this guy will just attack for 9 here, and then 5 gets eaten up, 4 spills over to him, so he kills him thanks to the horsey. Thanks, horsey. And oh, there's a goblin sniper was the shadow card on the other guy. Okay. All right. Okay, threat goes up to 32. Draw a card. Ancient Matham. After I have no locations. Fun times. Stupid. All right. Okay. Done. All right. Planning. I guess I can add a war axe to one of these guys. Because you can just add it to an ally, like a character, which is neat. But again, it's only gonna get +1. But I mean, +1 is relevant. Like there are guys that 3 attack would be enough to kill them. Because I could put it on this other hero, but he only quests really. Like I always quest with him. I never use him to fight. Unless I have that one spirit ally that I can discard from play to ready a hero. But I think it would be pretty much a dead card there. So I think I'll play it. I'll attach it to this guy. That's all I got. Like, okay. Quest for 5. The goblin troop is here. They're back. They're back. So we quested for 5. They take up that. We put 4 here. Man, we're never gonna get through this first quest because our questing is hurting. Like last game, we had like a shortage on tactics allies for fighting at the beginning. Now we're having a shortage on like questable allies, which, so looking back, when I talked about playing this guy, actually paying for him and putting him in a play first round, I probably should have, but then he was a nice play, like what he did. But now my quest going forward, I've just been hurting a little bit because of him, right? If I had him in play every time adding 2, we would have probably been through this already. Okay. So we don't have to engage this guy if we don't want to. Now I wish I had the feint, of course, but I don't. If he's coming at us, he's killing this guy. And then we just smoke him with this guy. Cards in hand, Yogi. I have this that I need to attach to a location. I have this that cancels a win revealed on a treachery or whatever on a card that has a win revealed. I have this. Each Rohan character can be declared as an attacker against enemies in the staging area this phase. I haven't had enemies really hiding in the staging area. I could do this now, though, to not lose an ally, so I probably will. But it's not the best time to use it. And then I have this. At the beginning of the quest phase, search the top 5 cards in counter deck for an enemy, put it into play, and engage with you. But I've had no problem having enemies already. So it's nice. It's nice to know what's coming out. I could grab a specific enemy and add nothing to the staging area, which could have helped me speed through this quest. But if you remember in this quest, this mission, whatever, there are times later when I want to quest harder or whatever because I'm revealing 2 cards from your counter deck, or I have the final boss smashing me for 3 attack or 4 attack, and I need to get enough points on the quest card so I can actually damage him. So these kind of cards I want to play at that time to keep the staging area light so I can quest heavy. That's why I'm kind of holding this, because I don't need to race, but I probably should push a little harder. But yeah, I'm just not ready for the final stage of this quest, but I mean, it's still 2 more before that. Yeah, okay, let's just play this one. Like, I'm just playing these cards, like, not at the opportune times of the quest. What was he? I'm going down to 1, I think. I don't know. All right. Each Rohan hero can be declared as an attacker against enemies in the staging area. So I won't engage him. And then we'll just kill him. Boom. I don't know. This is, like, not working out that well. 33. Draw a card. Test of will. Perfect. Just what I need right now. Okay. Going to 4. 2. And 2, I think. I don't know if I did that one wrong, but it's okay. All right, planning. Nope. Questing. I might actually quest with him, like, I don't know, this might be bad though. No, I won't. All right. Goblin Dungeon. Okay, helping us get an ally maybe. So we quest for 5. We put only 2 more on here again, unfortunately. Yep. I'll travel. We'll reveal the top card of the deck. So branching paths. While branching paths in the staging area, each dark location gets +1, so that's giving 1 to itself. Okay. You know what? Just to get things going, I'm bored. So we're gonna do the cave torch. It's not an enemy. We're good. We're gonna add 3 to this one. And we're doing all this in travel action window, okay? It's going to get rid of this. After it leaves plays an explored location, look at the top 3 cards. Okay. We get to put 1 into play. And the other 2 on the bottom of the deck. I think I take this one. Yeah, I think this is the one that doesn't do anything in the travel phase, right? The player who controls the cave torch must choose to either exhaust the cave torch or progress cannot be placed on the quest till the end of the phase. We're in the travel phase, so this does nothing. We'll play it. And then we'll put these on the bottom of the deck. I debated taking the enemy just to fight him and get rid of him, but I think it's fine. He could engage us, and then we get a goblin off the top of the deck, which might suck. But we're still ready for that. I think we're fine. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay, we'll ready up. 34. Draw. Hey, where's the rest of your friends? Nice of you to show up. Aomen. We got Aomen finally. All right. We got there. We still don't have a draw engine though, but we got some draw at least. We just got to get into play. All right, let's go to 5, 3, 3. So we'll put Ancient Matham for 1 spirit resource, and we'll attach it to Goblin Dungeon. Okay. And then we'll just play Aomen for full price. Why not? Done. Yep. Beautiful. So silly. Should I like I shouldn't do that. No. Let's just hold. Okay. Questing. Okay, we're now questing for 7. Okay, we got a Cavern Warg, so 5 actually is enough to clear this. Okay, we get to look through the top 5. I'll trigger this one first. Looking through the top 5 for an ally. Oh yeah, we got our Gutloff guy or whatever. Guffloff. Okay, great. Okay. Stupid. Okay, then we're gonna shuffle, and then we're gonna draw 3 cards. Well, yes, I could Yogi have held him into hand and use him with her ability, but then I just don't have him anymore. He's gone and shuffled back into the deck. And I kind of need to build up my board with some questers, so he kind of fits that role. I'd rather have his quest power for many rounds, not just 1. And I have the money to pay for him, so why not, right? Yeah, I need questing power super desperate. So that's why he's going into play. I need him more rounds than 1. But yes, if I was holding extra ones, yeah, put him into play temporarily, shuffle him back in. If I had my card draw engine, I might do that. Put him into play, shuffle him back in, draw cards to replace, and I'd eventually dig into some other questers, hopefully. But right now, it's what I'm lacking in my draw is questing. So I'm trying to adapt to that and play around it. Like again, this deck, I've seen it where it can, there's 3 different paths of weakness, this deck, if I'm explaining it correctly. You could have it where you don't see enough tactics allies, then you're in trouble because you need to build up your fighters. Or you don't see enough allies that have questing on them to help play with her ability. Or you don't see your draw engine and none of that works. Or all 3, well, not all 3, at least 2 of them can happen a game, which is why people probably say this deck is not as strong. Because I feel like if those 3 things aren't going, like at least 2 of them aren't happening, the deck kind of falls apart. And again, you can deck build and tweak and probably help those 3 weaknesses be kind of solidified. Like literally the draw engine can fix those 2 other issues. Like, but just by drawing more consistently, you'll dig into those things. But as we've shown on stream, like you don't see your draw engine. It just doesn't happen until like later in the game or never. And that's what I was seeing with when I was playing it. But when I had my draw engine right away, even if I didn't see one of the types of allies, it was fine. I would draw into them eventually. And as long as I could survive the first couple rounds, you know? But I have had it where my heroes are almost all dead because I just wasn't drawing into allies and was getting smoked and overwhelmed by enemies. So, but I still pulled it through and nobody died, but it's close. It was definitely close. Could have fallen apart. All right. 1, 2, 3. Now his second one shows up. Oh no, that's so bad. All right. All right. We can let him die on purpose though. That's fine if we need to. Just to ready everyone if we're in a bad situation. So we got this card. 3. Oath of Arel. Play only if you control a unique character with Condor. 1 with Rohan. Excuse me. At the beginning of the combat phase, you resolve the step in which you attack before they attack you. So keep that in mind. We do have this in the back pocket as long as we can afford it. 3 tactics resources though. But I mean, if I can save like a whole bunch of allies from dying and kill a bunch of enemies and turn the tide in your favor, 3 is not a bad cost. Okay. We did quest successfully. I'm not sure the timing window on this. I'm assuming all the questing stuff and the traveling and the locations getting explored, I'm assuming I'm still in that same window after questing successfully. So if I do that in the right order, I'm pretty sure I can still play this guy because now I have an ally. So I quested successfully with this guy. I feel like I'm still in the same window, but Kate, do you know? Or does somebody else watching know? Because this is like after he quests successfully. I'm assuming when I compare the threat and all that stuff, like, I don't know if I still can do that action. Like after I fired off that location being explored, drew the cards, all that stuff. I don't know if I'm in the same like window from resolving, you know, being quested successfully, or I don't know if that happens like before you kind of resolve all the points of exploration, you know? I'm not sure. But I think like if you can, that would make more sense that I could like draw. Yeah. Like, look in here. This one doesn't go into too much detail. Actually, we can probably see it in the reference, right? I just don't remember the page that the chart's on, right? Quest phase. We committed characters, we staged quest resolution. We compare the combined willpower of all committed to the quest. If this is higher, blah, blah, blah. If that's higher, blah, blah, blah. Characters committed to that quest are considered committed. And then quest phase ends. Yeah, I think so, right? Yeah, I think so, right, Kate? It's like the only window that happens after we've quested successfully. Yeah, I think so. I think so. Where is it? Yeah, quest phase. Quest resolution is what we were doing, right? And then, yeah, there's only one action window after all that anyway. Okay, yep. Yep, so I think we can do it. I think we could resolve all the draw and stuff, and then still we're in that same window, I think, and we can play this guy for 1. Right? Yeah, Jonathan, exactly, yeah. I'm still in that same, like, phase, right, of, like, resolving everything. And it's my choice, I'm pretty sure, like what I resolve before whatever, right? Like I don't have to resolve this guy before I resolve exploring a location and stuff. Before I did this ancient Matham, you know? Because like obviously I want to draw before I do that if I don't have it in hand. So that like brings the deck power level up a little bit at least. I don't hate it as much now. I'm just joking. Okay. So travel, there's nowhere to travel to. Yeah, I didn't get enough to advance still, right? Okay. He's attacking for 3. He's going to kill somebody. He is going to kill somebody. You can kill this. Actually, you can kill Aomer. No, that's kind of dumb. Oh yeah, he's not ready yet, right? What am I doing? These guys are all exhausted still. Right. Yeah, I'll defend with this guy. Deal 1 damage to the defending character. Okay. Boom. Oh yeah, he might survive. I didn't want to lose him yet. Yeah, I probably should have. You're right. Oh, but then he wouldn't survive anyway. No. See, this was a time where he would die. I'm glad I didn't. Yeah. Because the shadow card dealt a damage, and then when he defends, it gets hit for 3 and he's dead. Yeah. I should have. But every time I do that, he does die. No, Wolfie, you're not eating my buddy. Not yet. All right. So this guy's dead for sure. That buffs this guy's strength up. Okay. Get him, boys. Yeah. Boom. Gone. All right. Can we get through the first quest stage finally, do you think? I don't know. I don't know. All right, let's get some money. I'm doing this in the wrong order. I know. Threats. Draw. We're at 35. Oh, we lose 1, we get 1. That's great. Okay. Planning. Nope, we're not planning anything. All right. Come on, let's quest properly this time. So we have 7. Okay, this little buddy, discard the top card. Oh, he's getting extra 3. Oh, okay, so it's 4. But we did get enough to get through this. Okay. We did quest successfully. Yeah, I'll do it in a second. Add the Goblin Chieftain to the staging area. Each player searches for a goblin enemy. I feel like I'm going to go to the discard pile, actually. I'm just going to get another one of these guys. Although I should probably grab one of the surging guys, but they shred through these guys. But then again, seeing them as shadow cards sucks too, because they make them attack again. Yeah, I'll just add another one of these. Okay, this is gone. So during the encounter phase, each enemy's engagement cost is as if it were 0. The stage gets +4 quest points for each enemy in play. So right now it's 12. Oh yeah, I quested successfully still. So I'll play another one of these guys for 1. Okay. All right. Let's use our buddy to block the boss. Nothing. He goes back to the staging area. Let's use this guy to block here. Deal 1 damage to a character you control. Okay. And this guy will block this one. Yep, here we go. This guy's making a second attack right after this. New shadow card. That's fine. And then I'll just block with this guy. Second attack, new shadow card. Or third attack, sorry. Uh-oh. No attack, no defenders. Attacking enemy gets +3 if it's a goblin. I just lost a hero. Oh. Okay, let's try to make it work. Yeah, I don't know how I'm doing this. Oh my god, frig. Oh my god, what do I do? I should have did this to kill him before he attacked me. Yeah, I risked it. Oath of Arwell? Oh yeah, true. But I had enough guys. I was good. I passed that point. That was my fault. That was my bad. I risked it. I should have just taken the damage and killed him with her, but I thought I'd be okay. I thought I saw enough dirty shadow effects that I wouldn't have to worry. Okay, so which hero? I definitely not killing this guy. I think it's this guy right here. And that means Cave Torch is gone, right? I don't know where it goes, but I don't know. Okay, he's dead. All right. Let's see if we can still make it work. I'm not. I just lost 4 tactics resources too. Oh man. Yep. Yep. I told you these heroes are fragile. Like you can't let undefended attacks through. But I just got unlucky with the multiple attacks in a row and leading into the shadow cards. But no shadow cancel in the deck, so that's what happens. Okay. So now this guy will just attack for 9. 3 goes here. 3 spills over here. Boom. Okay, I just need to get some questers to help fill that void. Okay, threat goes up 36. Gandalf, okay. I wish I had those resources, because now I'm going to be short on resources too. I could play him. Why would I play him yet though? Draw 3 cards, maybe? I don't need him this minute. I think I need him on like the next things. But I could use him for questing right now, actually. I'm only questing for 5. I already have 2 in here. I need to get 4 on here before enemies show up. Yeah, maybe I just push through with him right now. Oh. Yeah, losing the questing power was the problem. I don't care about the discount on tactics allies. I feel like I got my value out of that. But it's losing the resource every turn. Now I don't have Cave Torch either. So if I start getting overwhelmed with dark locations, I might be in trouble. So let's just see if we can pull it out. If we can, amazing. If we can't, oh well. Sometimes luck just doesn't go our way. But that was I made the poor choice. I had an answer and I just chose not to even do it. All right, let's try. Gandalf is going to come into play. Gandalf's going to draw us 3 cards. All right. Stupid. Stupid. All right. And then maybe I play this right now. Yeah, I should play this right now. I do want to save Test of Will, or keep it up, but we got to do what we got to do, right? Okay. Questing. I could add the other guy in, but I think I want to save him because we could put him into play for cheap. He's a questing body. Yeah, let's do that. All right. Oh my god. Okay. So it's 5 in there. We quested with 5, 9. And of course it's an enemy, so we're not going to push through as fast. So we got the magic 4 on there. We just need to kill one of them, and we'll then advance, right? Yeah, thanks to Gandalf. Oh yeah, I can't play the guy cheaper. I should use him just as her ability at some point. Yeah, I can't even put him into play cheaper. I have to pay a full 3 for this guy. And now I'm only earning 2 tactics resources around. Oh, this is the guy that removes stuff from the quest. Oh, this is rough. Okay. I'm gonna put this guy in for defense. No. I don't know. Yeah. I'll put him to defend here. Okay, nothing. He's dead. He goes back. This guy attacks. I'll defend here. Nothing. He deals 3 extra damage that reduces that by 3. That will buff this guy up when they leave play. Oh yeah, and I get to draw off of my card draw. Man, that hurts. Yeah, that hurts. I can't afford that. Okay. Then this guy goes up enough plus this guy, and we kill this guy. And we ready up. Okay. Up 1. Draw. Red arrow. My buddy's gone. I guess I can attach this to her. To give her 1 extra quest. She only has 1 restricted right now. Oh, this is not restricted. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, this is weird. Definitely weird. Oh, this is interesting though. Definitely a cool game, but... Yep. Yep. I'll play the red arrow. Okay. Questaruni. Yeah. Quest for 6. Oh man, this hurts to be saying questing for 6 like 10 rounds into the game. My god. Alright, what the hell? When revealed, each player must exhaust a character and discard the top card of the deck if able. If the printed cost is... Oh my god, why? Why? This deck is very bad with this card. Very bad. I had it. Hold on. I had it where this came out and the only guy that wasn't exhausted was Eomer, and I drew the top card and it was a 3 cost. He had 4 health left, but if he had like 1 damage or 2 damage, no, equal to or higher. Yeah, if he had 1 damage on him, he would have been gone. I would have lost my hero. Like, this is crazy. This card is crazy. I can cancel it. I don't think I need to, but it will keep a character safe for sure. I know I already thought of canceling it, but if we look at my board, I could add, like, you know, put him into it. He's got 2 remaining. But there's so many 3 and 4 cost cards in this deck, but I'm holding a whole bunch of them. So maybe it won't, but this is not what I want to be canceling, but oh, that hurts. I don't want to cancel this card. But I'm hurting for allies, like I'm hurting, so I don't want to lose. Lose 1. Okay. I'm already losing 1 to an attack. Yeah, that's true. Not necessarily though. He could defend. Which is why I'm saving him. Oh yeah, this guy should be ready, right? Okay. So we had 6. 2 here, 4 goes here. So we actually advance. We actually advance. He leaves play. We get the cracked pillar. Okay. Travel we can't. But it's going to give us an extra encounter card now for the quest phases going forward. So having low quest, it sucks. Sucks. We're going to attack this though, right? Let's just hammer it for 6, or sorry, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, ready up. Draw. Okay, this is going to help us with questing for a turn. Yeah, yeah, he's going to escort us to the win. All right. Money. Boop, boop. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot to play this guy in the quest phase last time. Whoops. Well, I guess I need it now. Now is probably... Oh no, I don't really need it now, but... Could be... Oh, you gotta play this smart. I gotta keep checking my cards. I just don't have the money for a lot of them. We still have a test of will. Keep that in mind. Yell at me if you think test of will is a play if we draw a bad encounter card. We also can attack first, but we need 3 tactics resources, which is scary. I'm trying to get there. I maybe just try to get there now and just not spend anything. Yeah, I'll just won't spend anything. Questing for 6. Do I throw in an extra guy now? No, right? Because it's like all we have to do is get through this. I do it when it's up in the location spot, I think. Oh my god. Doomed 1. When revealed, each player must choose to either raise your threat by 1 for each questing character you control, or discard a questing character you control. I feel like this is a test of will. Or I just raise by 2. I can go to 41. I can go to 41. That's not bad, right? 41. Let's just do it. The clock's ticking anyway. Yeah, let's just take it. We'll take the threat. I'm not wasting test of will on that. Because we're almost through the deck. We're almost through the deck, and we're going to see the stupid, the guilty conscience is going to come out again, and those other ones. We want to protect ourselves against worse ones. Okay. That was questing. We have 6. There is 5 in the staging area. So 1 gets through that we don't care about. But our threat didn't go up, so that's good. Travel, we're going to spend 4 off of here. To travel to this. Do I kill this guy first? I don't have the money for it, right? Yeah, I don't have the money. I don't have the money to attack him before he attacks me. Oh, man. Raise your threat by 1 for each point of damage dealt by this attack. I can only deal 2, right? Or not. Is he dealing 6? Or he's dealing 5 because I'm blocking 1. Like how? Raise your threat by 1 for each point of damage dealt by this attack. So he blocks 1, and then 5 get through. Is that how much damage is being dealt? Right? The whole thing, right? I think so. I think my threat goes up by 5 to 46. This is so bad because I think we played both Gandalfs, no? Did we? Because he's our only threat reduction. No, we haven't. We haven't got the other one yet. Oh my god. We got like 4 rounds or less. I could use the Valor response on the arrow. I did think of that, Kate, but I'm not sure if I want to lose the questing power. That hero wasn't in the quest, right? Yeah, she was. Yeah, she always is in the quest. She's always in the quest. Yeah. It's okay. We'll just keep going with it. We can maybe use it again in the future. No, I'm gonna save it. Okay. So this guy's dead. And the excess damage beyond hit points is 3, so it removes all that. Whoop-de-doo. He gets a buff. Oh my god. And then we murder him. Boom. Slowly we're getting destroyed. That's what this quest does to you. This quest is all about, like, you know, pushing and stalling and pushing and stalling at the right times. But now we're in the point of rushing. Like, we need to rush. And our quest is killing me. Okay. So, threat 47. Draw a card. Feint. Oh, that would have been nice. I didn't have one, did I? No. Feint would have been nice right there. But we didn't have it. We didn't have it. Okay, planning phase. Yeah, now we're going to use her ability to slap one of these guys into play, but can I afford one of them before that? I can afford this guy. And I'll save one for maybe a feint or a test of will, depending on what's going on. I'm definitely putting this guy into play so we can push forward, but we only need 2. We only need 2. I think we're okay. Questing for... Yeah, I'll quest for 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Or is that too much? Probably too much, right? Probably too much. Let's just quest for 6. Oh, and I can draw one more from the dead ally. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, off of this, right? Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Yeah, let's do 6. Uh-oh. They're watching. When revealed, the first player attaches watchful eyes to one of their heroes. Has a forced, if attached hero is exhausted at the end of the combat phase, reveal the top card of the encounter deck. Yeah, that is a test of will card right there. I have to, right? I have to. I can't be revealing more cards. Yeah, I can't be revealing more cards. But we definitely have succeeded on this one. We clear this. We'll advance this. We're in the final stage. We get this jerk back, who's now 4 threat, 4 attack, 4 defense. Okay. We can't defeat it while he's in play. Okay, he cannot take damage until we have at least 8 on here. He'll keep bouncing back to the staging area unless we have, unless we spend 4 to keep him there, right? Yeah, X progress from the quest. So we need to get like 12 progress on the quest. That's going to be hard, but hopefully with our tricks from hand, from our Lothriel hero, we can do it here. We got to hurry though. We have like less than 3 rounds, because if some surges and stuff come up, we're in trouble. So we might just thread out here. That's the problem. Unless Gandalf shows up, but we won't be able to afford him. That's another problem. Okay. So what was just happening? We quested, travel, nothing, encounter. He's attacking for 4. I don't have the money for feint, but it would be nice, but we don't. Cancel all damage dealt to him. Doesn't matter. He's invincible anyway. Okay, we'll draw off this. Okay. What else? This buffs him up to 6, but we'll put it back down because end of the round. Yeah, we just need to get through the questing. We can damage him off our campaign attachment. Oh, man. $48. Draw. Okay, this could be helpful, but we don't have the money for it. That's going to take like 3 rounds to get the money, and we don't have. So that's the problem. That's the problem. Not having a bunch of resources right now. That's when you play all your win more cards. Like that win more card. This is definitely a win more card. It's not going to get us out of trouble. Like, I want to save this guy to defend against him, ready everyone up. I just don't have many people. Okay, so with 2 resources, I can't play anything. Yep, I can't play anything. Sucks. Yeah, I don't see this happening. But if I quest successfully, I'll pop the arrow here, but man. Oh yeah, I'm using her ability right now. You were right. You were right. That's for this guy, the escort. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, I was gonna do that, but I'm just thinking like I'm debating like putting him into the quest. I'm debating putting him into the quest right now. But if like an enemy shows up, then I'm sad because I don't have the other hero to let me put a tactics ally in for 2, which would have been nice because that would cover me. I'm going to use Feint this round, though, I think. I probably have to if I get another enemy. All right, so I'm questing for 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Goblin, stupid sniper. Okay. That's not the end of the world. Not the end of the world. Okay, so there's 6 in here. I said I put in 10. So that's only 4. See, like I'm going all out here, and that's all I can get on the quest card. Oh my god, so bad. So bad. Well, I quested successfully, so I'm going to reduce my quest power going forward, which sucks. After attached hero quest successfully, add the red arrow to the victory display and search the top 5 cards of your deck for an ally. Put it into play and shuffle your deck. I feel like it should be top 10 cards. Top 5 is not enough. Who could be great here? Gandalf could lower our threat and buy us time. Would be amazing right now. Amazing right now. But we didn't get him. This guy we can't play. Oh, man. I mean, this guy for questing again, I think is the play. Yeah, that sucks. Where are you, Gandalf? You're in here, right? Just making sure. Oh, there he is. Yeah, if I did the top 10 cards, he's a 10th card down. Yep. Yeah, Gandalf for threat reduction is key right now. I think that's really our only chance. Unless I get, like... And the problem is if it's a treachery card that comes off, that could help by not adding threat to the staging area. But having 6 in there right now, and knowing there's like locations that add 3 and 4 and stuff, yeah, I'm worried. Like, we haven't seen the spider one. I don't know if that's still in there. Okay. So this guy will leave play. I'll draw off that. Okay, Westroad Traveler, okay. So I gotta make some gambles here. This dude is gonna block this one, I think. Yep. Okay. And this one I'm gonna let go undefended. I have to. Okay, nothing. 2 here. Okay, then I'll kill this guy. $49. Come on. 2. Whoops. Oh yeah, I should have fainted, right? I could have fainted there to keep one of them alive. Probably should have did that. Yeah, let's say I did that. I forgot. So yeah, we should have one there, right? Yeah, faint. I forgot. We'll pretend I fainted the boss. Yep. Totally forgot. And then I block with this so I don't have a damage. Yep. Dub. I'm gonna faint with all this pressure. So much pressure. Okay. I have a question. And it'll probably crush my hopes and dreams. At the beginning of the quest phase, I could search the top 5 cards in the encounter deck for an enemy and put it into play engaged with you. There is 1 card left in the deck. Okay? I know there's a whole business of if you can't do the first part, then there's the then. But I feel like I search this. If it's not an enemy, I still do the then reveal 1 less encounter card, right? Or do I have to have the enemy actually come into play with me and change the state of the game and all that stuff? And then shuffle the encounter deck. Could I play this, and if it whiffs, I have no encounter cards drawn? Is that a possibility for 2? Because I might do that right now. If it was, Dan says if it was Arkham Horror LCG, it would work. I feel like it's fine. Yeah, I'm not sure, but I don't know. I feel like it's fine. You know what I mean? Like, could I play this right now? And if this is not an enemy, which I don't know what it is, it might be an enemy. If I have my cave torch, I could find out if it's an enemy. I think I'm good too, because like I'm paying 2 cost. If it doesn't give me an enemy, oh well. I should still get some benefit out of it, right? I'm paying a card and playing 2 resources. That's 3 resources technically. And if I get nothing out of it, that sucks. I should gamble though, right? I should do it. I think I should do it. Yeah, I don't think I can win here. Like, I don't see how I win. I'm trying to think. Because even with this guy's attack, if he's hitting for 9, I have to get 12 through on this guy. Oh, I have this. Yes. So I literally... Oh, hold on. Or is this the play? I have a Rohan and a Gondor. Where I get to just attack this guy first with all in. The only problem is I need to have 8 here. If I don't put 4 more on here, this guy can't be damaged. And then I also can't complete it because I need 8 on here to even succeed. But if I can kill him before he attacks me and runs back to the staging area, I don't need to put 12. But then if I reveal like a 4 threat location, so I'm stuck between two things. I either need to get 12 on here to keep him engaged with me, and I play that other card and maybe don't get anything here. But then questing, I only have 1. Oh no, I have tricks in hand from her ability, right? Yeah, I can put in another 2 from hand. So I would have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. He takes 4 away. That puts 8 there. Okay. And that's if I get 0 out of the staging area. But that's a gamble. So I either gamble on this, I gamble on this where I get nobody added to the staging area, or I just hope what gets added to the staging area isn't that bad, and I save my 3 resources, and I play this so I don't need to be at 12, I just need to be at 8 on the encounter. And then I can just attack him first before he runs away and we win. Yes, so 2 options here. 2 options. I gamble that this isn't an enemy. I gamble that this is an enemy. Well, once you finish questing, Lothriel can die to an undefended attack. That's true, that's true. But that's not the issue. I have a way that she's going to die anyway. She's going to die and kill with this. So I have the 12 I need, right? I have the 12 I need. So I have, somebody will die. Oh, maybe not. I have to have somebody die and leave play, right? Oh, somebody will leave play. This character will leave play after I use her ability to put it into play. It will leave play, shuffle back in the deck. He gets buffed up to 9, 10, 11, 12. I have enough to kill this guy. Oh. Necrocomicon says, if the encounter deck is ever out of cards during the quest phase, the encounter discard pile is shuffled in, reset back in the counter deck. Even when searching? Even when searching? If so, then you just ruined my day. We're not doing this one then. So Necrocomicon got our answer. Yeah, if we have to, I don't think you keep searching though. I feel like it would just reshuffle and still fill the deck up, but do you keep searching? No, it is in the quest phase. It's at the beginning of the quest phase, search the top 5 cards. Would a search affect? Because the deck's not technically empty. I haven't drawn anything from the deck. I'm just searching. This I don't know in this game. I know what you guys are saying. Oh, that's all the rules say. But the deck's not truly empty, Necrocomicon. You understand that, right? Like when I'm searching the top cards, nothing has left the deck, right? Like I'm not drawing from the deck or discarding from the deck. I'm just searching. They go back into the deck, right? They shuffle back in. So I don't think the deck is truly empty. Yeah, search isn't draw or discard. But maybe there's some weird rules in this game, right? You're agreeing with me? Okay. Just checking. But let me know. Yeah, Dan's right too. I could look at all the cards in the discard, but I don't know what is in there for sure. Okay, let's sort them out then. Like, I know I probably shouldn't be doing this, but I don't think there's anything that cares. I'm gonna get all the enemies out. I think I know what all the enemies are. Are there no spiders in this one? This one's not the spiders, it's the first one that is, right? Yeah, this is not the one with the spiders, right? The spiders were in the one we played earlier. All blending together. Yeah, Spider Den was in the first one. Spider Den was in the first one. Okay, So we know our stalking goblin is here. Do we have 2 of our goblin snipers? Yep, 2 goblin snipers are there. Two wargs, they're there. Goblin troops there. 2 of these guys are there. 2 of these guys are there. 2 of our trolls are there. 1 of these. Is there 2 of these? Whoops, you guys can't see. You guys can't see. I'm so sorry. So here's the enemies I pulled out of the discard pile. Stalking goblin. Okay. We know goblin troop is a 1 of. Okay. And now I don't know if the wild wargs is a 1 of. If that's a 2 of, there's another one in there, I think. I just don't know if that's a 1 of. I know there's 2 trolls, we have them. I know there's 2 of these guys, we have them. 2 of these guys, we have them. Two of these guys, we have them. And 2 snipers, we have. I don't know how many copies of the locations there are, though. That's the problem. Lightless Passage. Oh, I did place a card on the bottom, didn't I? It is the warg. It is the warg. It is the warg. If there's 2 wargs, it's the warg. Yeah, so I'm not going to do that. Yeah, it's the warg. It's the warg. If it's still the same one I put on the bottom, it's the warg. Yeah, I did stick a warg on the bottom. Okay, let's not gamble on that. Oh, Canadian Mustache says, so after looking on a forum, it sounds like in Lord of the Rings LCG, the then keyword is akin to the arrows in Champions. So the first condition needs to be satisfied for the then effect. Okay, I'm not going to do that card. I'm not going to do that card. But how much do those wargs add to threat? 2. So we're going to have 6 in our staging area probably, unless we shuffled that deck that I don't remember. YOLO. Yeah, I think I do satisfy the stuff before the then. I don't think all the things have to happen. I just think you have to be able to trigger what's before. All right, here we go. We are going to quest. We're saving our 3 money to play the one that we attack first. Accidentally knock over the card holder? I don't want to know. No, it's okay. Here we go. Here we go. We're going to trigger her ability. YOLO. Here we go. We're putting in her for 2 more. I wish I had better, but I don't. I wish I had better. I would love to put in this guy if he did damage. If this guy did damage to any enemy, I would use him also to hit the boss, but he doesn't. So, but I think we're good. This guy could help. Oh, no. It's after he success questfully. I was thinking I could destroy the guy in the staging area, but then it all evens out anyway. Okay, here we go. So I'm questing with... I wish I had one of the guys that could discard to ready a hero too. That would be great. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Aomen's unique. I can't play the second one because he's unique. Yeah, he's got the unique trait. And if you're saying like leave him out, I need the questing power. I can't. Okay, so questing for 12, 4, 8, 12. Yep. Here we go. Oh, it's not the warg. We did shuffle. Oh no. So at the end of the round, our threat will be raised by 2. Oh no, we're gonna lose anyway. So if it got raised by even 1, so we're fine. Okay. So Surge. Oh my god, it's shuffling. So we should have done the other card. We should have done the other card. There's only 1 warg in the whole deck. Oh, now we know. Now we know. Damn it. Yeah, the surge could wreck us. The surge, at least that wasn't Doom. Okay. I have to really shuffle because I literally sorted out all the enemies from the discard pile, which I shouldn't have done. But it's okay. For video purposes, it made sense. We got to see what was in there. Okay, so let's stop and think for a minute. What do we need it to be? We have 4 in here. We're putting in 12. We just need it to be less, 4 or less. So I think we're good. And I think there is a chance if we get a Surge guy or the guy that makes us discard off the top, and we could add like, it could be Gandalf, and we add like 5 onto the guy that has 1, or it could like surge into that guy, or it could surge into a big location. Or if we get doomed. If we get doomed, we go to 50 and we lose. This is horrible. This all comes down to this. Looking for my hat. But I don't want to pause the stream and get it because then you guys will think I mess with stuff. I think I need a lucky hat. Oh, Jonathan says, actually the reference states that the post-then effect attempts to resolve, not that it must. I think you are in the right, Rob. Not that it matters now, but for future incidents. What? Oh, it's fine. I already drew. Yeah. Oh, Mel's getting the hat. So I don't have to pause the screen or anything to do tricks. Okay, so now I got to shuffle again with the hat on, though. So I guess it wouldn't have mattered. Thank you, Mel. All right. Shuffling again. It's like, if I want to do sleight of hand, I just lean forward, cover my hand. I then quickly look down, grab the perfect card. I'm just joking. Just kidding. All right, let's cut it up. We're good. We're good, I think. I think we're good. All is good. As long as it wasn't higher than 4 worth of surging or doom, as long as it wasn't doom, this just adds 3, so we're at 7, unless I math something wrong, which I could have. So we have 7 here. We put in 12. That is 5 difference. Okay, I'm just gonna stick a 5 here, we're at 9. Okay. He now can be damaged because we have at least 8. Okay, travel, nothing. Oh yeah, sorry, end of quest. This gets shuffled back in. Okay, let's try to get everything here. He now gets an extra 2 attack, so he's attacking for 9. Okay, we also, after we're done shuffling, we draw with our bag. Yeah, see, this guy would have been sweet too. If we saw one of these earlier, these are great if you can see them to pop into play with her effect, discard and ready a hero. This could have been clutch earlier in the game. Because I would have maybe defended with this guy at some points. He blocks for 2, he survives, readies up. That's when I use him as a defender, so then I would have maybe not have my other hero die, but unfortunately they showed up way too late. Okay. Now, engage. Shadow card, shadow card. Oh, yeah. That's engagement. Now combat, right? Combat, we play this. At the beginning of combat phase, so I'm paying 3 resources for it. I have tactics on her, right? 3 resources. At the beginning of combat, you resolve the step in which you attack enemies before resolving enemies attacking us, okay? And then I attack for 9. He blocks 4, takes 5. And then she goes out in glory. Action, deal 1 damage to attached hero. To deal 3 damage to an enemy engaged with you, limit once per campaign. So she'll take a damage and she'll deal 3 more. And he is now at 8 out of 8 and she is dead. Oh, Dan says, no, the rules say you have to successfully resolve every bit of the effect that's before then to attempt to resolve the effects after. Found it in the references. Okay. I thought so, Dan. I thought so. That's why I was asking. I wasn't sure. I know some games you just resolve as much as you can. But we didn't play that option. But it's good to know. I hope somebody else sees that and realizes like you can't do that. Because I wasn't sure. It's just a question. I appreciate you guys looking it up. I appreciate you looking it up. Boom, we win. Wow. Wow. 49 threat. Wow. Ah! Stupid deck. Yeah, so here's the moral of the story. This card, if you see this card in the first couple rounds, you win the game. No questions asked. Okay? When I played 3 games before the stream, 2 of the games I saw this in my opening hand after Mulligan or in the draw, whatever setup. I crushed it. Crushed it. Okay? In one game where I saw it halfway through, I didn't need it at that point, but I was just getting lucky with my draw and I drew into an Ancient Matham and I had a steady flow of allies. I just had a good draw of like not too many of the events at the wrong time, just kept getting a flow of allies. I was getting some tactics into play. I was using I was using her ability very constant, you know, pushing through, no problem. And then when you still have all 3 heroes in play, you have enough money. All you do is at the end of the game, you save up enough resources on all of them. Because again, everyone can pay for this one, except for the middle hero. It's Eomer and her. So you just have to have 2 resources on Eomer, 2 resources on Lothriel. And then you play this. You search top 10 cards, you grab 4 of your allies, throw them into play, and then you just dummy the boss at the end. This is like a card that can close it out. So every deck has had kind of a ready all dwarfs or, you know, like a ready all characters. You do have it in this guy too. This guy is also kind of like that. He's a ready everybody on a stick. So I could have used him to like ready everyone up and fight if we weren't playing campaign mode. But also then we wouldn't have saw a Stalking Goblin and all that kind of stuff either. Or this craptastic attachment, you know, and the other one that has Doom on it and stuff. But yeah, so there are ways that I didn't get to show, and I did have that happen where I get rid of him, ready everyone up. You know, you go all in on the quest knowing he's going to die, you know, and keep him up. Or what you're supposed to do with this guy is actually just play him with her ability. If you just play him with this, but at the time I was always desperate. But I have had it before where I just played him as her ability. You just pick the turn, you throw him in, especially on this last round, you throw him in to get you some extra questing. Once you're able to damage the boss, you throw him away, you shuffle him back in the deck, and then you ready everyone up and you fight and kill, you know? So there's multiple ways of like dealing with this scenario. It's just when I chose to lock this guy into play, I needed him to quest every round. There was not a round where I wanted to just keep him up and use him to defend and let him die on purpose. And I had other ones in hand. It's very frustrating. Like, I don't recommend playing him at all. Just use the put into play effects. because you have 3 in the deck and you can keep cycling them if you get them going, which is cool. But again, you need your draw engine to make sure that's kind of flowing. So those were things I didn't get to do on stream that I did off stream that were very nice, like very nice. So yeah, there's other cool combos with the deck. Again, like this one, having this guy come into play off of her ability, and then you just get rid of him before he leaves, after he's helped you with the quest. And then you ready a hero back up. So I could ready up, what's his name? I could ready this guy back up, you know? And then has an axe on him maybe, and he's able to do some fighting for me. Or even defending if I'm really in a bad situation, you know? So there's other cool combos that I didn't get to show today, but it is definitely neat to see this deck could pull out there. Like, obviously it's a little luck based, but also I never really did this ability, but this has helped me clutch a few times. Having this guy in play, you can give him +2 attack and discard him from play. And then, like I said, you can buff up your hero or, you know, draw an extra card off of it and stuff like that. But he can help you with the final close out of the game too, or help you clear up some enemies. So there's 3 of these in the deck too, which are pretty powerful and they're really cheap. Oh, but again, the draw engine. So what I would say first is put another one of these in the deck. There needs to be 3 of this. There's no excuse. There needs to be 3 of this. It needs to be 3. Yeah, Canadian Mustache says, it is tough too because all the LCGs have different rulings. I know, it's super annoying. I know that Marvel Champions has a handful of cards that can resolve partial effects, but I guess LTR doesn't work that way. Yeah, it just depends what it is, right? With the thens and the ifs and all that stuff, like, I feel like there's consistency to it a little bit, but yeah, it does get messy. And then there's cards that have like specific one-off rulings and stuff because they like were designed the wrong way with the wrong templating and stuff, and then, you know, they break another card or something. Suddenly like errata or whatever. Goblins will tell their grandkids about the scary horseman of Rohan, says Yogi. Captain Horsey can do it all day. Yes, Dan. Yeah, Eomer, this guy, like, wow, with Firefoot and the axe. Woo! Yeah, slicing and dicing this guy. You just need bodies to throw in front of the enemies, and this guy just takes them all out. Yogi says, so the deck was so good that even won while you piloted it while streaming and being harassed by hooligans. No comment. No comment. Yeah, exactly, Kate. I looked in the Discord to see if you posted anything about the deck, but I didn't see anything. I could have been wrong. I didn't see anything. But when I played with it off stream, I was going to message today and say that, like, I did say that I won with the deck. I never lost. But the deck is good. It is good. And sometimes it just is great. But it can be better, as Kate says in the chat. Definitely. Its foundation is a little shaky. It's a little shaky of a foundation. But I feel like all the starter decks are just like 1 or 2 cards shy of being like OP or like really consistent. And I think they did that on purpose, just so that you try to tweak it with some of the cards in the pack or the revised core set, or maybe you want to buy some other cards. You know, they don't want to make the god decks. Otherwise you just never will change them and never, you know, care. Obviously you might still buy other cards, but you know. So let's check. I'm curious. Yeah, like, why don't I have 2 of my buddy in here? Every other deck has 2 of every unique guy at least. And I only get 1 of this guy. Come on, I want a second one at least. He's so good. Yeah, I would try to find the way to get this in there. I mean, I'd find a way to maybe get a 3rd one of these in there. Definitely get that in there. What the hell? Imagine this was in there with the axe murdering horseman, Eomer. I could spend 2 to give him +3 more. I could have got him up to 12 attack and then exhaust the horse and have that spill over to somebody else who's non-unique. What the heck? That's like an overkill card for sure. But we could maybe get this horsey in there. After attached hero participates in an attack that destroys an enemy, exhaust Rohan Warhorse to ready attached hero? Ooh. I would try this in there instead of Firefoot just to see how that works out. Or maybe just add one of these in. Or, you know, put one Firefoot and one Rohan Warhorse. Because we could have him attacking. We could have Eomer attacking with an axe plus his ability. He could attack for 7. And that could destroy enemy no problem. Ready him up, hit for another 7. So with this horse, you could actually kind of get 14 damage out of him in one round. Yeah, I think I would swap a Firefoot out, one Firefoot out for one of this. And if I see Firefoot first, I use Firefoot. If I see this guy first, I use this one. After attached hero commits to a quest, spend 1 resource from attached resource pool to ready. I would definitely put one of this in here, because if I could ready Lothriel, there's a play where she at least helps on attack. I wouldn't probably defend with her, but you know, readying her if we just needed that extra 1 damage. But also if she has a mount, then this works. Like we could have her also having the extra attack, right? Like you could build this where like she becomes a hero you ready and she's more offensive. That's a little more janky, but it's possible. It's possible. But this also can attach to this guy, right? I think it's better for him actually. Yeah, it is better. Yeah, I would attach it to this guy. Yeah, I would give him a horse. Kate says, I'm still just annoyed it's a Rohan deck with like no mounts. Yeah, that is lame. That is lame. Spear of the Mark attached to a Rohan character. Oh, this is a way to get another restricted. Attached character gets +1/+2 instead if it's attacking an enemy in the staging area. There's only that event card to help with that. I remember playing with this before. Action exhaust and discard Rittermark's Finest to place 2 progress tokens on any location. The only problem is it doesn't work with that hero's ability. She would put this into play already exhausted. So you wouldn't be able to do the action before it leaves play. So, but it's only cost 2, so you could play this normally. And it just gives you a way to get rid of location pressure. So at least they give you something you could tweak in the deck if you need help, right? If you needed help, you could put a few of those in the deck. And then here's the alternate hero that they give you that you can swap in. Fastrid. So 1, 2, 3, 3. Rohan Warrior. Response. After Fastrid defends an enemy attack, return that enemy to the staging area to reduce your threat by 2. Wow. It kind of works good if you do see that event card to like attack stuff in the staging area. But even just to back stuff off from you, and your threat goes reduced by 2, so it's like, even if you're stalling the game, the only problem is if you're not killing enemies and they're building up in the staging area, you're then going to have trouble questing. And then you're going to have trouble fighting in the next round because you can't just keep bouncing them back. So this is like very situational. But it could, like, you could do this a couple times per game and it probably could keep you solid. Not to mention, this defense is like what I was missing. So this guy could actually keep your heroes safe while you're building up your allies and kind of build up a board a little better that's more stable. The only problem is I wouldn't trigger that ability more than like once or twice per game, which is fine. But just like a 3 defense and 3 health is like, that's a golden, like, you know, and you play one of the horses, put it on him, and he's readying back up. I mean, that's not bad, right? That's not bad. Like this, right? Oh, he's only 1 to quest, right? Yeah, this is not the best for him. Yeah, I was thinking it's for, I could defend twice, but never mind. Yeah, I would have to pop those other characters to ready him to defend twice. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if there's something there. I don't know if you could tweak with what's in the pack to make the deck more solid, other than just like, like literally, you just need to add this, and I would probably add this, and cut 2 cards. I would cut 2 of the win more events. You add in these 2 card draw effects, make 3 of each, so it's solid, and you'll draw into your draw faster. I would literally, if I was playing this deck and I was giving it to a new player, I would put these 2 in, and I would cut 2 of the win more events. At minimum. Not to mention trying to sneak in some more allies, but it doesn't, like, I would love to get a second copy of him in, just to up, and like, I would just try to up my ally count. But again, if your draw is better, then you don't have to, I feel. Yep. Yep. Yeah, these win more cards. I don't know. It depends what the scenario's doing. But like, I definitely would look at cutting one of these. But that card has helped me, like, but it was a win more situation. I didn't need it. I just had the money, you know, why not? But I guess it could get you out of trouble if you had money and you weren't really drawing into your allies. That could help, but... And like, maybe this, I like maybe would cut one of these. But it depends. It depends if you put in another spirit hero and take out a tactics hero and all that kind of stuff. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Bastard needs another deck cards that attack the staging area. Yeah, Kate, I remember playing with that before. Is there not stuff that like turns range? There's like things that turn range into attacking the staging area and stuff. Like, I remember building a deck around dealing with stuff in the staging area. It might have been the ranger trap stuff, but I could be wrong. I swear I was using something to attack. Is it, oh, I know there was, there's like that bow, right? There's like a bow, or it's the hero from the Hobbit stuff, right? What's his name? There is something else. I remember I had a deck that was hitting the staging area for sure, or at least a couple things that were. I remember playing multiplayer and I was like killing things before they could even engage us. There are allies and heroes that can attack the staging area. Bard the bowman. There's some way he can do it, right? I don't know if it's him or he needs an attachment, but I kind of remember that, but I might be misremembering. Oh, that was a long time ago. That was a long time ago. But yeah, awesome. I had fun with this deck, but yeah, this is not my playstyle. I hate the idea of allies coming into play and leaving play, and like, yeah, you don't pay for them kind of, but you still are losing cards out of hand, and yeah. But it's fun and risky and glass cannon style, feels like not too solid. But I bet there's some solid Riders of Rohan kind of style decks with the expanded card pool, or maybe just modifying a bit of this deck, pulling some revised core set cards into here. Yeah, I see you could probably make it cooler. But yeah, the more mounts, you know, put a few more mounts in. But definitely a cool deck. Like, it's definitely cool, like unique. I think it's neat what they did here. It's definitely neat. Wow. Wow. I can't believe we won that one. I thought we were gonna have to play it again. I thought we were. Oh my god. Wow. He's like all over the place. Garbage card, great card, garbage deck, amazing deck. Oh. The decks need Gandalf on a horse. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, third Gandalf. This one only has 2, right? Yeah, it's only the dwarf one, right? That has 3. Yeah, this one only has 2 Gandalfs, too. That needs to be fixed also. Because I think Gandalf being in there for draw or threat reduction is kind of needed. Yeah, because if we were able to draw into another Gandalf, we would have bought ourselves like 4 more rounds. We would have stabilized, I think. I think we would have stabilized. But yeah, losing our hero there, that was risky. Wow. Yeah, I'm spent. I am done. Wow. That was well earned, I feel. I probably misplayed some stuff in there for sure, but I don't know. That was great. That was like a nice finale to the series for sure. Checking out all 4 starter decks. That was fun. That was fun. I will probably never ever play with them pre-constructed ever again myself, but I might hand them to other players teaching the game and stuff. I definitely would do it with the dwarf deck for sure. The Defenders of Gondor deck I would do it with. I don't know about the elf deck. The elf deck was fun. I loved it. I just don't know new player wise. I think it's still straightforward though. And it's really strong. But either way, if you are thinking about getting into this game, you are not going to be unhappy if you like the gameplay and you like the mechanics. The revised core set, amazing product. And these starter decks, they're amazing. I think they're great. They're definitely great. And even if you don't play with the pre-constructed, they're just a great shot in your card pool of extra cards. Just an infusion of more deck building options, more heroes, more cards, or taking them and using your revised core set and just improving these decks or trying some things out. It just gives you more to play with, and I think that's great. And if you're not a deck builder like me, you just like net decking or tweaking or playing with pre-listed decks, don't be afraid. Like, these pre-constructed decks still can win scenarios. Maybe not the hardest of the hardest scenarios or the unique of the unique, because sometimes there's just scenarios that like need specific cards or you can't win them basically, or you just need like luck to be super on your side. But I feel like these decks are solid enough to let you kind of have a chance, especially multiplayer, because you'll have other players cover your weakness. And I just tested them out in true solo. Obviously, I'd rather pair 2 of these decks together at minimum, 3 or 4 of them, whatever. And then people can cover your weakness. So then if you're like, you know, your Riders of Rohan deck isn't coming together, don't worry. Don't worry. You have some ranged or Sentinel at the table to kind of help you out in the other decks. You know, or maybe some way they're pulling characters away from you, or enemies away from being engaged with you, or attacking them with ranged characters or whatever. And they can help you out. Or when you're having trouble questing like I was there, you'll have someone else helping you quest. You know what I mean? So that's the way they're meant to be done. But solo, they still all work. So that's cool. They all have some questing, some combat, some card draw, some economy. They all had it. So that's good. They're all very like solid, I feel. But they're great products. Like, it's definitely worth the money. They're like $20 or something around that for like a deck, pre-constructed, and extra cards to add to your card pool. Like, why not? Yeah. This game is definitely way better multiplayer. It definitely wasn't built with like solo as like the primary design or a huge design. Like, it works, obviously. We did it. But yeah, when you can pair 2 or 3 or 4 people together, you're putting the fellowship together. The whole thing's built around, that's why they give you 3 heroes, but like having even more heroes, like, you know, you want the whole fellowship feel together where everyone's working together and playing their roles and handling their aspects of the game. That's where it shines, as Kate says in the chat. Game shines at multiplayer, 100% agree. 100% agreed. But yeah, These are great products for sure. The starter decks are great. I think they'll infuse enough cards in your collection that when you start it, for those who are late to the game, who are just getting in at the revised core set, like in 2022, if you're just getting into Lord of the Rings, or 2023, you know, I definitely would pick these up. At least the ones you're interested in. Like if you have no care in playing any of the cards you just saw today, don't get this deck. You're fine. You don't need it. But if you want to play with dwarves, you want to play with elves, or you like some of the stuff in the Gondor deck, you know, grab it, add it to your collection. You'll just have more options. More options for deck building, and you should have a solid foundation for going into Angmar Awakened or whatever, however you say it. Angmar Awakened, whatever. And you should be fine. You'll definitely have more than enough you need to go through the core set campaign. You have more than enough you need for Dark of Mirkwood. Yeah, it is a great infusion into players getting into the game now. Mikael says, I ended up getting all of the new stuff, starting with the revised core set a couple of days ago. If you're interested, if you think this game will be for you, that's not a bad play. It's not a bad play. Mikael, are you planning on playing solo or multiplayer with this stuff? Or a little bit of both? Definitely learn it solo before you start teaching anyone else, though. Unless you're joining in somebody else who's been playing. But that's the other thing. There are players out there, guys. There are communities, there's Discords, there's Facebook groups. I know there's people that go to local game stores. I know there's people that go to conventions to play this game still. I know there are conventions based around this game. There's one that the COTR guy was telling us about in one of the streams. Chad, I think it was Chad, was telling us about, they do one at the Game Center in St. Paul, Minnesota, the Fantasy Flight Game Center, whatever it's called now. Used to be called the Fantasy Flight Game Center. But they do like a whole weekend based around this game. And if you're just looking to join people, you could buy a revised core set or one of these decks in a revised core set, or just one of these decks. And you could build a decent deck and join them at the table and play with your friends. Like, or play with people you're just meeting, you know? And these products are good for that, I think. You know? Like if you see people playing at your weekly board game night at your game store or your library or wherever people meet to play this game, find them and join them. Just go buy one of these decks and go play with them. If you don't own anything, and try it out, you'll see. It's really fun playing with a group of people. It's so fun. It does take longer, but it's so good. It's so good. But yeah, play solo first though if you want to feel comfortable with the game. I would do that before hey, I just bought this deck, guys, 2 minutes ago. Can I play with you? They might be like, yeah, sit down, we'll teach you. But yeah, definitely are a good product in hopefully pulling more players into the game. I definitely hope that. And Faulted Ravage, yes, I will play Angmar Awaken when the campaign cards are posted on Fantasy Flight Games website. I think I'm going to do the print and play route because I'm not relying on them getting the product to Canada on time. And I want to play it ASAP. I can't wait for it personally. I just can't wait. I would have played it already, but I didn't want to play it without the campaign cards that hopefully are good. So I'll probably do the print and play stuff. Unless there's so much to print, then I might just go buy the box if it's out. But I'll look. Once they post the campaign cards or once somebody unboxes it and I can see how many campaign cards are involved, you know, if it's like 40 cards or something insane, I'm not going to go through the trouble of printing them at a print shop and trying to cut them all out and get proxies and sleeve them and all that stuff. No thanks. I will just buy the game, buy the box and have multiples of all the cards. It's fine. Hopefully there's no errata on the new cards like misprints. Yeah, Beetle says this game is brutal, but I love it. Yeah, I do love it too. Obviously. Obviously I love it. Oh man. So Mikael says, I try multiplayer when I can get people interested, but I usually prefer playing true solo when possible. Okay, that's good. It's a fine true solo game. There are a lot of players who play it solo, say two-handed at least. You could play two-handed, but that might be like a little much. Maybe it's not that fun. I don't know. But you could just play two-handed solo. But true solo is like, it definitely works. And I think there's only, I remember being told before, somebody I think in the chat told us that there's only like 3 or 4 scenarios or something that are like very, like almost impossible in true solo. But I mean, you just don't play those or house rule them or something. I don't remember what they are. You can probably Google that and, you know, and find somebody talking about it on Reddit or Facebook or something. Maybe that's where I read it. But I think there's only like 3 or 4 scenarios that are like impossible solo. But maybe it's less. I can't remember. And that might be like later in the card pool. I don't know. I don't remember what they were though, but I'm sure you'll run into them at some point and be like, oh, how the hell am I supposed to do this with only one player? For the Agmar Awaken, I'm only going to play with the new card pool of stuff. We're only going to build from the revised core set, the 4 starter decks, and the player card pack. I'm not buying the player card pack again, because I definitely have all the player cards for it. If I buy anything, it'll be the revised campaign expansion. Yeah. I don't know anything about what's in the box. I don't know anything, Mikael. So Mikael's asking in the chat if anyone knows if any of the side quests in the Agmar Hero expansion are new, or if they're all reprints. I think they're all reprints. But I don't know. I'm not sure. I think that's out already, right? You can look up that stuff, but I don't know if it's reprinted. Yeah, okay, I like to play with the restricted card pool. I think it's more fun. Because I have a weird card pool anyway, right? I didn't collect the whole game. So I can't pull from everything. And I'm not going to hunt down old stuff. I wanted to, but I'm not going to. I see people still complaining out there trying to find old stuff and don't want to wait for reprints. I'm not going to go crazy like that. I'm going to save my money. But I like to play it more realistically with the new player card pool. Like people who are coming into the game in 2022 and beyond, they're going to start with the new stuff that's in print. And I'd rather just focus on that. And it's also a fun experiment to see, like, is FFG doing it right? Are they releasing things in the right order that you're still able to have a good card pool and still make decks that can win? Like, hopefully that Agmar Awaken cycle doesn't come out and then we don't have the cards available to us to beat it with the new stuff. But what I think they're going to do is using the campaign cards in the box. They'll kind of do like what they did to the revised core set, is add some campaign cards to kind of smooth out the difficulty curve. So there might be campaign cards in there that manipulate the scenarios to help you beat them without cards you might have owned by that point in the collection by playing it years ago, right? So like in 2015, a player would have had all these cards from the first sets. Even though you don't need them technically. You don't have to buy all the cards in order or anything like that. But we all know that those cards existed. Cards were designed with certain cards in mind. So sometimes they make cards that counter very powerful cards in the card pool. And if you don't own that card, then you're just kind of getting knocked around by a card that's like punishing you and you're not playing with the overpowered card, you know, if that's making sense. So hopefully the campaign cards in the box kind of smooth it out and they help with the new player card pool. You know what I mean? Kind of like keep that in mind, I hope. So Beatles says, I just don't get the FFG releasing the hero and adventure sets separately. There was 2 reasons for that. They separated the hero cards out because some people want to buy multiple of the player cards for multiple groups. Remember, that one set of products only is good enough for, is it 2 players? Or is it 4? I don't remember. But let's say you want to play with more players. So let's say you play with a group of 4 Beatles and everyone wants to buy cards to build with. You only need 1 player in the group to buy the campaign box. You know what I mean? Or if like I was building for Mel and I wanted to make cards 3 of in her deck and I needed 3 of in my deck for certain cards. So what was happening in the old card pool was people were buying up certain packs that had cards that were good in lots of decks. I was doing it too. So let's say a pack came with 3 neutral characters, like one neutral character that had 3 copies and was so good in the deck, you would want to buy that pack twice. But then you have double of the scenario cards and you just throw those away. I know some people would yell at you, but you throw those away just because you want more player cards. So this way, people aren't double buying the campaign cards and having wasted paper, wasted money, bad for the environment. And also, if somebody doesn't want the player cards, like let's say you just had money and you're happy with the revised core set, you bought a starter deck, and you're happy with your card pool, and you don't want any more cards to build with, and you just want more campaigns to play, more scenarios to play, you can just buy the campaign box. And then when you have money or want to expand your card pool, you can do that. You don't have to do them at the same time. And it's very flexible. Also for store owners is if one product goes out of print, you could still find the other one. So they might try to keep the campaign in print a little more, or the player cards, you know, and when one's out of stock, you're not missing the other. You know what I mean? So before, when a single pack would go out of stock, the whole campaign's ruined. Or if people are buying up the player card box because of a certain card, like let's say Gandalf 3.0 was printed in one of the hero boxes, everyone would be buying that up because everyone wants 3 Gandalf 3.0s in their deck. It doesn't exist. There's Gandalf 2.0 that I know of. I don't think there's a Gandalf 3.0. Then if people go crazy and buy out the hero boxes and they can't be found anymore, at least people can still buy the campaign. And it still could be there, you know? Like people aren't going to go and buy that campaign in mass droves, but they might do that with the player cards. And this way there's no wasted cards being thrown away, right? Yeah. Oh, Mikkel says, I assume they're reprints. I just didn't know it came with a playset of 5 different player side quests until I opened up the box and sorted it all. I'm not sure. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know if there's any other reasons they separated it. I'm trying to think. But those are like the 2 that come to mind. Is when you expand your player base, like if I'm building for like Mel, my daughter, and a friend that comes over, I might buy like 2 of every hero box to do that. Just so I have more player cards for when I need, like, I don't know. I'm not even sure what's in them. But, you know, let's say you needed Test of Will. Let's say Test of Will only came in one of those boxes. I would kind of want Test of Will in, you know, more than 3 copies at the table in a 4-player game if I can have multiple spirit heroes, you know, or multiple spirit decks, you know. And yeah, Kate says it's also now 2 boxes instead of 7. Yeah, but also, like, I think Beatles was asking, like, why would the hero cards be and the player cards be separated from the campaign cards, you know, like the scenario cards? Like, getting it down to, you know, like, they could have got it down to 1 box, you know what I mean? But I think it's good that they broke them apart for waste. So if people are buying, you know, for more player groups, or if you have, you know, 4 separate collectors who play together every week, you know, let's say you and a friend are playing this game. Your friend can buy all the hero boxes. You can buy all the hero boxes. You have your own full collection of player cards for your disposal. And then only one of you needs to buy the campaign box. I think it's very consumer friendly and a little more environmentally friendly for sure. More friendly for the store to stock less product. But then again, they're stocking 2 products instead of 1. But I think it's still better that they, you know, to keep them in stock, they can monitor both. Yeah, the revised core set gets you enough for 4 players, but it's technically only enough copies of the cards to have a full card set for 1 player or 2 players, I think. Yeah. So truly, if you were building for 2 players, wanted 2 full collections, you would definitely need to buy 2 of the hero boxes, probably still buy 2 revised core sets. I'm pretty sure. But then you don't have to each buy the campaign boxes, which is good. Yeah. Canadian Mustache says, I find it odd that they didn't release both Agmar boxes at the same time as opposed to 2 months apart. I think they were originally only supposed to be 1 month apart. And I think that might have to do with like shipping and logistics and storage. But you think, yeah, release them at the same time. I just don't know, maybe their warehouse capacity or something can't handle all of that at once. I don't know. Yeah, and also, yeah, keeping the monthly cost, the living card game idea, right? Of smaller spread out releases, so it's a smaller amount of money spent. It's the same amount of money, but spent over a more spread out time, so players, you know, it doesn't hit their bank account that hard. Because that's the original, like, the design of the LCG is to, like, kind of be a steady flow of money, not like the collectible card games that drop a big new set at once. Players go out and buy multiple, you know, boxes of packs, hundreds of dollars spent every couple months. This way, it's just like, you know, a slow trickle. But this this obviously is making it more expensive, but at one time. But it's cheaper over the long run because it's less than buying a deluxe box and 6 packs, right? Yeah. They allow you to store the cards in there, right? I don't know if the hero box has a way to store cards in it or not. I know the campaign boxes will have that nice insert in it. Yeah, agreed, Beatles, agreed. They still are a major money sink in the long run, but it's not even close to like the CCG Magic model or whatever, Pokemon, all that stuff. Flesh and Blood. Yeah. And that's not even talking playing competitively, right? You know, if you want to show up and play a tournament card game at your you know, major tournaments, you're spending hundreds, if not thousands, on a deck. Or trying to find the cards for it by opening packs or just buying singles. And then trying to keep up with the meta. Yeah, it's nuts. I know it's nuts. I know. That's why I try to avoid them as much as I can. Like even Flesh and Blood, that's the CCG I'm currently buying products for. But I'm only buying like entry-level products. I'm only buying like pre-built decks from my local store or the Blitz decks, you know, all the new player dual decks and stuff. I just buy that stuff and try to play like the commoner kind of level of the game. I won't go further because I know I'll be broke. And I'd rather spend my gaming dollars among many experiences. But I've almost tripped and fell into Flesh and Blood and wanted to buy singles, build decks, go to game night, play in all the different formats, then go to travel for tournaments. But I can't. I don't make that kind of money anymore to do that stuff. I mean, I can, but then I'm cutting out other things, and I don't want to do that. So, but it's tough. It pulls on me all the time. I wish FFG knew how to keep the competitive LCGs going, or not have Keyforge die. I wish they knew how to do that. Because yes, Keyforge I spent lots of money on, but you don't have to. You don't have to, but you can. Keyforge was a cool in the middle kind of game. Oh man. Yeah, Kate, I'll keep that to ourselves. Keyforge is coming back. I wouldn't say for sure. They wanted to. So the fact Fantasy Flight Games is saying Keyforge is coming back doesn't mean the game is going to be successful and come back and not die a year later. This is the problem. They killed it right when the momentum was good. And COVID and them both killed it. Like they both beat the dead horse down. It's like 12 feet underground. So even if they relaunch it, I don't know if it'll have the hype. That's the thing. Like, did Flesh and Blood take enough of the players and content creators from that game? Because I know it did. And are they going to ignore that and go back to there? Or, you know, those who are playing Keyforge who maybe went back to Magic or back to Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh! Or any of the other 100 CCGs that exist at any one time, you know, or into Flesh and Blood. Because that's what I did. That was the game that replaced it for me. I went into Flesh and Blood. If Keyforge never died, I would never touch Flesh and Blood, for sure. I can still jump back. I'm planning on jumping back. If Keyforge comes out, I'm on it. I'm on it. But will it be successful? I feel like they killed it. I feel like it will not have it. Unless they have the digital app ready at launch, so people can play globally digital and play tournaments digitally and scan their physical decks in. That's the only way. if that digital app is not ready for like 2 years after the game relaunches, is dead in the water. 100% dead in the water. Soulforge Fusion, that won't last like a year. It's gone, I'm sure. Yeah, there's a new collectible card game comes out every half hour, and most of them don't last more than a couple years, so I don't know. I think Flesh and Blood has a chance because it's been going long enough and has a pretty solid player base still showing up. But Keyforge had huge player base too, and that died overnight. Like just was gone. So anything can happen and kill a card game. Like anything. Like look at Netrunner, how huge that game was. And that died even before they lost the license. It died from bad design and stuff like that. So yep. I think Keyforge coming back in theory, yes. On paper, it's coming back. Yes, in stock if FFG gets their stuff together. But is the hype around it, the tournaments, the organized play, you know, are they even going to support organized play? They let go of all the organized play people, and most of them left to go for Atomic Mass to be organized play for miniatures games. So how are they going to support organized play for Keyforge? Because you need that there. That's my thing, and I think unless they invest and hire some people back to run organized play, Keyforge is not going to go anywhere. It's dead off. It's not even going to get off the ground, I think, which is sad. I'm going to try to help. I'm going to show it off. I'm going to announce to the world it's back. We're going to play it on the channel, you know. But yeah, I don't know. They screwed up big time. If they just had made the digital app like everyone said when the game first came out and had QR codes, why wasn't there a digital app within minutes released and everyone could scan their decks and play online? No, the fans made that. The fans made a way you could do that. But for some reason, FFG that had an online database, a website and everything you could scan the decks into, for some reason didn't think it was smart to build an app version of it. Like they should have taken the team that made the Lord of the Rings digital game and just instantly shifted focus and put them on a Keyforge app. They should have had the Keyforge digital official app that was just like the Pokemon digital one, you know, make it online so people could buy their decks, scan them, and boom, they're playing on their phone, they're playing on their computer, and they're having tournaments online, giving away prizes, you know. They could have digital only decks too. And, you know, have some of the decks released digital and some of them are only in the app, you know, some of them are in real, you know, built in person, maybe not. But then the game could have kept going even when COVID hit it. People could still play online, people would still buy cards because they would have a place to play with people. They would have tournaments still, you know, put money on the line, prizes on the line, you know, have people win playmats and they just mail them to your house, you know, like they could have done all of that and kept Keyforge going. But then, of course, they had the virus problem and the COVID problem that, you know. Oh, so stupid. That frustrates me, man. It frustrates me. There should have been a digital app to that game right away. So stupid. And now they're talking about making it, and it's not going to be ready at launch, probably. So dumb. So dumb. July 22nd, Stephen, is the date we have in Canada for FFG releasing that expansion. So I would assume around that time, July 22nd. So in like 3 weeks to a month, probably, maybe less. Yeah. Yeah, Beatles. It depends on the shop, right? It depends on the shop and what they're based around, right? That's a whole other discussion though, about like stores that survive with Magic that need it and stores that don't sell Magic and still survive and have board game nights and have people there. Yeah, I know there's stores that obviously you could go the board game cafe route, you know, and then you have food and sales that keep your lights on. You know, people paying to rent games out of your library. I've seen that as a way to support a store. Team Covenant, they keep the lights on by selling subscriptions and making YouTube videos and podcasts and stuff by trying to market and get people to sign up for subscriptions to products, right? That's how they keep their lights on without Magic the Gathering, by using social media and online video and stuff, right? Yeah. But I agree. The collectible card game market in general is huge to the hobby. Like some of my favorite game stores have huge communities playing and buying, you know, Pokemon and Magic and Flesh and Blood and Yu-Gi-Oh and all that stuff. Not just Magic. It's like all of the collectible card games are just bringing in so much money to them. And the buying and the selling, it's the secondary market and stuff, right? But yeah. Crazy. Anyways, I think I'm gonna get out of here. Thank you everyone for watching. That was fun. We'll have more Lord of the Rings on the channel when we play that campaign. I think it's probably the next time you'll see it on the channel, unless Mel and I play a couple of these starter decks, we tweak them and play like some 2-player through the core set campaign again. I would like to do that. I just don't know if we'll prioritize that. But if we're ever sitting there, we're like, you know what? What are we going to stream one of the evenings this week when we have some time? Maybe we'll jam one in there. But more than likely, you won't see more Lord of the Rings on the channel until that expansion comes out, you know, late July, sometime early August maybe. But this definitely more on the channel. So subscribe, turn on the notification bell. If you're interested in any of the LCGs, we play Marvel Champions here. We also play Arkham Horror. So that new campaign that's coming out later, or the X-Men stuff for Marvel Champions, you know we'll be playing it on the channel. So if you're interested in any of these cooperative LCGs, they're all coming from the same publisher, same foundation, same design model. We play them all here. We have tons of content, tons of hours of all of them. Check the playlist in the video description. Check the playlist section on the channel. And yeah, there's tons of hours of all these cooperative LCGs. I love them. I will continue to play them. I will continue to dabble into all of them. So if you like dabbling, it's here. We got it. And yeah, there'll totally be nothing to stream till then. There's 0 other board games coming out soon. Yeah, I know. But it'll be one of those things, Yogi, where it's like those board games are campaigns and they take so many hours for a play session. We could play one session of Lord of the Rings on a weeknight and, you know, it won't go that long. So that's what I mean. If we're looking for a game to play on a weeknight time window versus a weekend, but it would be fun to play the whole campaign in one stream on a weekend. We could do that. But I think, like you're saying, with all the board games coming out, our weekends are probably going to be packed for like the rest of the year. As soon as like Oathsworn hits, any of those other campaigns come out, the Arkham Horror, the Lord of the Rings. Yeah, who knows? So many other games coming. Stay tuned. Frosthaven at some point in the next 5 years, we'll get it. That will start taking up weekends. Massive Darkness coming soon. We'll be playing that on the channel. Massive Darkness 2. Oh my god. Plus we have Hunter's AD to play. Oh, there's so many other games in the pile upstairs that I don't even want to start mentioning. But yeah, tons of games. But also I want to play what I want to play too. So if we just feel like playing Lord of the Rings, we will. So stay tuned. Anyways, thank you all for watching. We'll see you in the next one.